Hey, you guys got all the windows in the car rolled up?
Deborah Stevens, welcome back to chat. Good to see you, lady. Oh my goodness. I can't be on time to save my life. Jimmy Beam, what's up?
I want to stay out there. God damn it, we got rained out. Went out there too late.
Oh my goodness, what a day. And I'm married. Yeah, right. Present and accountable. There you go.
It was nice out there. It started raining.
Let's see. I'll get the StreamYard link here. Copy. Oh, Deborah, we have a new feature now. Because we run through this thing called StreamYards. What's up, Sing? We can have more than one person on stream, so it's freaking awesome now. And there is the StreamYard link, folks, for anyone who can grab it. I'm happy to have you back. All the old folks are here wandering around from time to time. Dallas, what's up, man? Yeah, Dev made it. I'm surprised she found us. So what's up, Sang? Did you do anything cool today? Uh-oh, we got somebody in the green room. What's up, Jimmy?
Brother, I'm here, bro. Present and accountable.
Yeah. It sings that I sat on my ass all day. Right on, bro.
Well,
some days are like that, man.
You kind of have to sometimes, man. Let them bones rest. Isn't that a marvelous concept?
Yeah.
When you're laying down, the blood literally goes through your bones and the marrow.
Right.
And yeah, you build up your immune system.
Chiropractor pop Dallas's lower back. Hell yeah. I know that feels good.
Ooh. When my back was out of whack, I would hang by a tree limb.
Yeah, I know, right, Dev?
Yeah, hands in opposite directions, and you relax your back. You kind of wiggle a little bit, and then you just all the way down. Yeah. Oh man, that felt so good. Getting in that position doesn't feel so great.
Right.
Yeah,
chiropractors are cool, man.
Oh, sing. God, it's good to see you. Well, my condition, the chiropractor almost paralyzed me because it's in the upper column.
Right, you don't have the protection in your neck for that.
Yeah, and Just talking about it. Makes me
dude, I
remember
know.
the pain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, just my advice, fish oil wasn't very popular back then, but it helped me a lot. When you dangle, or what I'm calling dangle is you relax your column and you let the liquid, when you got a busted disc, you let the liquid go back in the disc and you hang
Right.
there as long as you can. Yeah. And dude, it works. It works. You got a busted disc, man. I was amazed.
Oh no. There's nothing worse than a bad chiropractor.
Yeah, I left. I couldn't even feel this arm. My right leg was hurting and stuff. And I'm like, dude, I was tempted to bring like 3 gallons of gasoline over to his office and just take care of business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow, you guys lucky. You got 10 of them fucking giving you for free.
Oh, nice stuff.
That would be Pops, right?
Yeah, Pops is in the background. He's watching a movie, so you're liable to hear him yell at any moment.
Oh, so he's all right. He's talking to the TV.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. My uncle used to do that.
Everybody
Hey,
says hi,
Jimmy.
Pop.
Hi guys, it's Pop, I love you.
Oh, we love you. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
they heard it, Pop.
Hi boys, it's Pop, I love you.
Right, buddy.
Wee-oo.
Sir.
I'm riding mini bikes in North Carolina
Holy shit.
Ah,
during the monsoon season.
5 points of severe compression and 2 herniations of discs, hoping to avoid surgery.
Oh, that was Saturday. I got rained out.
Well, I got to tell you, Sting, I'm not a doctor or anything, but if you've got like 5 points of severe compression, I don't know how avoiding surgery is going to go, bro. Just throwing that out there. I don't want to be the downer of this party, but
well, listen, boys. What they'll do if it's in your middle column area, they'll take. Oh my goodness, big boy. Okay, they'll take titanium plates and they'll screw it into your vertebrae, and it'll spread your vertebrae, and your nerves will be just fine. I've known people who have had that surgery, and it came out really well. It really did.
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, they've got good surgical procedures and shit now. The technology is out of this world.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Microsurgery is what they call it.
Yeah.
It's just a little bitty disc like this on each side of your vertebrae. It lets it flex a little bit, and it's titanium, dude. That's your whole entire life. Yeah, never get shocked like with a taser.
Right.
Hi, Jim Beam.
Hey, mommy, we love you, girl.
Love you.
5 weeks of PT. Yeah, dude, that's rough, dude. I wish you the best, bro.
Mm,
Oh,
yeah,
But Jim Beam gotta have some
no,
if you're going
singularity.
through
similarity.
physical therapy, man, that freaking. There ain't no other word for it, y'all. Just that.
The tires is still on his chat running his
No.
face. Well, he was.
He shut off.
Oh, he'll be here in a minute. then.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he's bouncing. There you are. Hey, Aaron.
Oh, he said he's on Twitch. Right on.
Well, I can't really function well on Twitch. Something about my system on this HP. The Dell. Yeah,
Yeah,
the Dell.
and my other one's not here. I don't know where the fuck it went. My red one.
I sold it for the what little gold it has in it.
Yeah.
I done cooking now.
All right. That supper was awesome,
Oh,
Mama.
Mama, I want some goulash.
That means I get.
Tonight she made fish and rice. It was pretty groovy.
I cooked
What?
before I got high, so I got it all cooked.
Oh, that sounds
Well, now I
great.
get
Oh,
that.
good girl. Oh, my
There's your
God.
black lighter.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's it was pretty good.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here heating up a half of a hamburger from India.
Right? Hey, dude, there ain't nothing wrong with a hamburger.
Let your finger
Well, we
off
have
the
a
rope. And now
Ma'am.
suck. Pop it. That's how I just got it relit.
Nah. It's done.
Oh, I cooked it.
It's cooked.
Oh, you didn't put very much in it. Okay.
Mama, how did you do the fish?
I'm gonna
Did
cut it.
you
It was battered. She battered it. It was batter fried.
fried
and then,
it? Oh,
and
my
then
goodness.
so she made mine into a sandwich with a slice of cheese and some tartar sauce and made me some rice to go along with it.
Okay. I'm freaking starving over here, and you're telling me.
Sorry,
That sounds
bro.
good.
It was
Oh.
good.
And there's 4 dozen of chocolate chip cookies baked.
Oh, damn.
Oh my goodness, Mama. Oh, where the hell am I? Stuck in Central America. Oh my
Right,
God.
man? Hey, dude.
See, I did a lot when you was sleeping.
Go see the world, they said. Come to Central America, they said.
Yeah, Midwest, the Middle East. Go to the border of China, Afghanistan. Good God, Kuwait. I have to say, Kuwait had some really good food, guys. And India had some.
Everything. Oh, you didn't eat your second piece of cheese?
No, I got full, Mama. That shit filled me up.
Well, you got your fish oil for today.
Yes,
Damn
sir.
right. Nice. Damn.
My fish oil, some niacin,
Yep, that
a
sounds
little bit of
good, man.
little bit of vitamin C with the citrus on there.
Yep, lubricate them joints. That way tomorrow you get out there and get your ass to work planting.
Yeah,
Damn it, boy.
no shit.
Yep. Yeah, right now's the season, man. Get to planting the underground stuff like potatoes, onions. Yep. Carrots.
So they'll be ready in the spring.
Yes, sir, they will.
That's cool. There's actually not a lot of people that know how to do that, Jimmy Beam. That's an old school technique.
You still use
Dude, I'm a rancher, okay? I'm from
I hear
Texas. Miriam, y'all see this, right?
where I can get
What the hell was that, Jimmy?
Yeah, that was the door. The wind's kicking up. It's about to start storming again. And I won't even be able to hear you guys. That's why I'm spending so much time with you right now. Miriam's chasing me around. You see that?
Hey,
Miriam.
make me feel better and arm up, bro.
Bro. There's a lot of things that go on, man. And
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'd feel a whole lot better if I knew that double barrel was laying on the desk in front of you.
when
oh, my
Jimmy-
daughter's pistols. Daughter's training pistols are over
Look
here.
at it real good. It looks just like Crackhead, but it's a
All right.
female.
Closest thing to me is this
There you go.
and the machete. But I don't like the way a machete flows in the air. You know what I mean?
Except when Jimmy's neighbor's dog comes in, look at it real good.
All right.
It's a female. It looks just the same color and looks just like Crackhead,
Oh, no shit.
but it's not a pit bull.
Okay.
But it
No,
looks-
she's a mix, Mama. She's Labrador with bull. Yeah,
All right.
kind of a mutt, but she's got a beautiful heart.
Yeah, there
That
ain't nothing
puppy's
wrong
in
with
love
that.
with me.
You know, there's a lot of crossbreed mutts that are great pets. I mean, like,
Yeah, man. Very respectful, obedient. I mean, just
yeah.
precious.
Sometimes you get the best of the both breeds, you know?
Yeah, and that's one of them. And that's really pretty. And Kimmy was right.
Those are
Just
the
a
ones that
mutt.
make the best pets.
Yeah. Swear to God, man. I got so many things to do, brother.
What up, DZ? Hmm.
Sounds like a good plan. Just chilling.
Hell yeah.
I ain't gonna be chilling for too much longer, boys. I don't know what to do with my kids right now, y'all, but my ass is heading up to the north. A lot of stuff that has to be done. God,
Yeah.
sir, there's a lot of communications that have to be done, a lot of visitations, and a show of force in 2 different places. And literally,
Oh, not at all. The Devra, you're part of the crew. You get a wrench too, you know. That's how it works around here.
get it on. Yes, sir. Literally, I'm thinking about taking over the Texas governor's office.
Really?
Yeah. And it just kind of came to me, you know. But I need my kids to be in a safe place first.
Right. Oh, and heads
Because
up, Abbott's been being a douche here lately, so just be aware.
You got China mounting up on the border of Texas, there in Mexico and in California.
Right.
And so,
And in Canada. Thanks, Trudeau. You fuck.
yeah, that's gonna be the left hand fake. But the real assault, the real attack is going to be from the south. They've been planning that for a while, guys. And this bastard that's in office in Texas, he'll let them right in, man.
Yeah,
But he
Abbott.
knows, yeah, that 90% of the population, hell, there's more guns in Texas than there are people.
Right.
Good Lord.
What up, Froggy? Sub, nigga. Yes, Aaron the Tires has a deck. It's a lovely
Hands on deck.
All hands on deck. That's right. Nibbit.
Actually, he did a good job, man. I would have put a couple more rails, you know, but you know,
well, I'm glad he's got to cut them off now. He's got to flush cut them railings and take the whole thing off in a couple of pieces.
Yeah, but the way he drinks, bro, that's no, he was serious. He knows. He knows that's what he's thinking about, man. He gets unstable sometimes.
Dude, I know. Like that's why he drove them fuckers out with 3-inch screws.
Yeah, put the freaking chicken wire on it. Oh my god. Oh, I love the guy, man. He's like a brother.
Yeah, me too. I worry about. I'm telling you, man. It, like Aaron says, it is just a matter of time before the thud splash happens, man. It is just a matter of time, and I hope he's on low ground when he goes. You know,
that's a flop, dude. I mean, you're talking about a dead weight flop.
Oh shit,
oh,
dude!
God.
Oh, from that height it'd kill you. Holy fuck, man! From the front end of the deck, man, that's got to be. That's Aaron says 60, but I'll bet it's every bit of 40, between 40 and 60 for sure.
Yeah, from what I saw in the video, it kind of looks. You got that 30-foot range where your brain tells you that like
That's too high.
you get that holy fuck moment.
Yeah.
You know, like jump school and Benny.
Right.
You know, that's a 32-foot tower for a reason, and you're jumping. That's because it triggers.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
psychologically
reason why I
triggers
send
you.
him the light.
Yeah, your brain knows, man.
Yeah. Yeah, this is far too high. We shouldn't be jumping off of this.
Yeah, let's like do something about this. Your brain's like talking to your heart.
Hey, look, Aaron says I will wipe out into the creek.
The reason why I send him the lights for he can see and don't.
Oh, that's not going to save him, Mama. It may prolong the inevitable, but the tires is going to get super drunk one time and launch himself into that creek. It's just a matter of time. If I was with it, and this is not a knock against this is not a knock against the tires, because I got to tell you, I think if I was there long enough, mathematically, I'd end up in the creek right next to him. So, you know.
Yeah. Dude, I would bathe in the creek every damn day.
Oh yeah, no shit, right?
Love creek water, man. Especially at that altitude, you know it's fresh water.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, he's got a lot of that shit up there is spring fed. Like he's got springs running down his property and shit. And like the guys next door got a fucking spring. And I heard him whining about it, talking about it's always fucking wet here. It's always fucking wet. And I'm going, dude, you got a spring in your fucking yard. Why are you whining? You should be making a system.
God, take advantage of it, man. You got all that land and you got a rolling hill like that. Water just rolls down. So where's your herbs at? Huh? Where are the strawberries? Where's the grapes? Dude.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Yeah.
And fuck, where's your creativity? You can use it's all rock around there. You can stack rocks all day long and make fucking grow patties.
Yeah.
And shit.
I'm talking to Aaron about something that happened to him a long time ago. And there's a reason why he drinks, guys. Okay.
Oh, no doubt. Everybody that drinks has a reason they drink.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get him to actually, instead of focusing inside, to focus on something.
Aaron said, I got a sled for winter fun.
Dude, there could be snow, but potatoes will still grow.
Yeah.
Carrots, anything that grows under the soil, it'll still grow, man.
But you have to give it that 15 or 18 inches of ground cover. You have to plant it deep. You have to make sure you've got that mound on top built up. Because
you plant it in the back first. Yeah, you plant it in the back first, and you let the stem come way up.
Right.
When that stem comes way up, then you can plant it deep in the ground.
Exactly. And then what happens is over the winter that hump actually gets pushed down. I don't know if it's an erosion effect or if the snow just compacts it, but whatever it is, over time, by the time spring gets there, it's no different than a regular potato row. And then you start seeing the fucking greens pop up.
Oh, brown potatoes, baby. Them yams. I still got yams planted, and I don't think the people know what it is. Yeah, seriously. I got strawberries.
How can they not? That's like isn't that the national fruit of fucking South America, dude?
No. Beans.
I thought everybody down there ate yams, sweet potatoes, dude.
No, it's only like the upper class, the higher class people.
Oh, okay.
We're talking Marxist kind of society here.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
And most of them just eat your basic corn, rice, beans that are mashed up, with a little bit of cow milk. What do you call it? Sour milk. Yeah. And baleada, the flour tortilla. Actually, they're pretty good. I got to give them credit.
Dude, they've had thousands of years to get it right.
Yeah, no shit.
A lot of people don't realize that like the Mexican and South American recipes came from the Aztec and the Inca. That's where those recipes were first originated. Because they were the first major civilization. Yeah, They were the
Yeah.
first major civilization in the area, so they understood what the land had to offer, and their food reflected that.
Well said. Well said. And they really were the major civilization. Now think about what happened to them. They
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
imploded.
yeah, no doubt. Well, what happened to them is what almost happened to us.
They disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
that's
happened-
what they're trying to do to us right now. Just poof, disappear the United States.
Right. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, we're the eagle, baby. That'll never happen.
Yes, Pat has a girlfriend,
Right.
Deborah. I have a wonderful,
Oh,
fucking most awesome girlfriend, and she feeds me good, and life is awesome. So, there you go.
yeah. I mean, she takes such good care of him. I'm so proud of her. Lord bless her. Mhm.
Oh yeah, dude. So October will be that'll be our 1 year anniversary.
Cool.
Oh my God. See, October 20th is Mary Elizabeth's 15th birthday.
Oh
In
my
this
god.
culture, yep. In this culture, the 15th birthday is like a huge deal
Yeah.
because she's considered a young
Quinceañera.
lady.
Quinceañera.
Yep. And she's got the perfect chaperone right here when the boys want to take her out with that double barrel sawed off.
Are you kidding me? You're protecting them boys from her. Who the fuck are you kidding?
No, I'm just going to make sure things stay straight.
You're making sure she doesn't stab somebody. That's all you're doing.
Yeah. No, you're serious. You're right, man. For her birthday gift, you know what it's called? A Smith and Wesson.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. This is a Smith and Wesson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all see it, right?
Perfect.
This is her birthday gift.
That'll do you.
Save somebody. Lord have mercy.
As my uncle used to say, that'll stitch you up like a sewing machine.
And knowing this culture, man, girls get pregnant 12, 13, 14 years old, and people are just like, and I'm like, dude, clack, clack.
Well,
You ever
but
heard of a shotgun?
Jimmy, in their defense, it is because they're still living like 80, 100 years ago, man. They're way behind.
No, you're right.
They're still living like it's 1850, and it's okay to get your 13-year-old daughter married off because she's not going to live much past 29 or 30. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
the people
like
still,
you say,
yeah,
being
they
the
still
more
plant
market
their own. Yeah, they still plant their own grains out there, the corn, beans, and
Yeah.
wheat and stuff. They still. You're right.
What up,
It's kind of
Canadian?
like that 1800s. It really is.
I know. It's and you have to kind of remember that like their entire orientation to the universe is different than ours.
Mm-hmm. That's why I want all my kids together before I get my ass back up in Texas or back
There
up
you
there.
go.
Yeah, I want them all together, and they're
I
part.
can't blame you, bro. That would be my mission number one. Mission impossible would be to get the family together and make sure we're all in
Yeah.
one place at one time.
You said it right. Mission Impossible. Well, you watch. I'll have about 40 Harleys out there.
Hey, whatever it takes, bro.
I'm gonna secure that door, batten down the hatch because the wind's getting heavy. Sorry,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Yeah, speaking of weather, there is a storm heading our way, Pat. You're going to have some rain within the hour.
Yeah, we're already getting the mist down here. It's damp enough that the dog's fur actually got damp being outside just a little bit ago. So I already knew it was on the way. I was forewarned. But thanks, bro. Keep the intel flowing. Fire in the bowl as well. There you go, Jimmy Bean. Yeah. That's called a talking stick.
And they're not quite hair trigger yet. They're nice, smooth pull. And these 100-year-old 12 gauges, usually they're like hair trigger. You can just butt it.
You don't want a hair trigger on that anyway, Jimmy.
Hell no.
Then you start acting like my cousin, Clark, man. We were driving down the fucking road, and my cousin Clark had a pair of those hanging in a fucking saddlebag over his gas tank on his Harley. He rode around with them all the time, and he had one on each side of his gas tank, and they were hair fucking triggers. He filed these things down like he was a fucking a psychotic machinist going for broke. And he got them to literally all you had to do was tap these triggers with your fingers and they'd go off. Well, one day we were riding down this fucking old back road, man, and he hit a fucking pothole on his hardtail. And when that hardtail hit the back of that pothole, both of them guns fired. Boom! Dude, the fuck out. He almost wrecked. Thank God it didn't blow his fucking legs off or something stupid. But it just all it did was fire down. We found like pellet marks on his foot pegs and shit. And the only reason he didn't get shot in the feet is because he had his fucking feet up on the he had his feet back. He was sitting up. You know what I mean?
One of my riders, I know what you mean. You put him on top of the road brakes.
Right. He was sitting up.
Yeah. But one of my riders, he had a single barrel. It was sawed off. It wasn't sawed off too much, but he got off the bike, and we were at where were we? On Cotton Street in Longview, Texas. At a barbecue. No, we went to the barbecue place. Oh my God, on 2nd Avenue. And it's called Bodacious. One of the best places you could, good Lord, man. You could eat all day long. Seriously. Right. And they stack that plate up, boy. I mean, just melts in your mouth. Oh, okay, let's get off the barbecue. I could talk all day about barbecue. But he was ready to put it.
Still in pieces, bro. Mine's not even anywhere close to being rebuilt yet. And at this point in my life, I won't have another.
Yours is an Eagle?
No, mine is a 1971 Harley Sportster. But I hit a deer on it, dude, and I fucking
really? 1200.
Yeah.
1200 or 900?
Yeah,
they have two series.
It was the 12.
Oh.
And it was slightly chopped. My cousin helped me do all the fucking chopping and raking on it. It had a gentle rake. It wasn't like a big fucking chopper, but it was just nicely laid back. I set it up as a street cruiser. You know what I mean? And
fucking 45.
Yeah. And dude, I'll tell you what.
Degree, we're talking about angle of the chop.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, top. So like I was just that was my bike. Because I was born in 71, so I wanted the 71 Sporty for my fucking bike, you know? And then I ruined the motherfucker hitting that fucking deer, and it's still in pieces parts in my uncle's barn.
Yeah. Man, I want to help you with that. I've built two Harleys.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Jimmy. It's been a long time since I've even been over there because it's hard for me to even think about looking at that machine. I was fucked up, bro. That hurt me in profound and serious ways when I hit that motherfucker.
Right. It was deep, yeah.
And I'm not in a huge hurry to jump right back on my bike, dude. I've got.
But you need to have it. Yeah, but you need to have it.
I got issues to deal with, right, man. No, you know what?
Okay. I'll take care of all of that, dude.
Yeah, I'll get it ready when I'm ready. You know.
When I get my ass up there, we'll do a little walking and talking. Okay, don't you worry.
Yeah, that shit was traumatizing, dude. Because I never saw it coming. I never even had a chance to react. You know what I mean? And
Deers are fast, man. A deer.
well, I've always prided myself on being able to handle the machine I'm sitting on. You know what I mean? Be it in the
Right,
dirt,
right.
or on the street, or whatever. If I'm on
Yeah,
the machine, I know how to fucking roll with this bitch. And just there was absolutely nothing I could do. It was just at 1 second it was not there, and then it was there, and I creamed that
Yeah.
bitch, T-boned it.
Bam. Yeah.
Yeah.
And hope
When
you
the
had
fucking-
some good
when the
equipment. So
No, dude, I had my fucking riding leathers on. That was all pair of blue jeans and shit, man. I was all fucked up. Good thing I had my good boots on though, because I'd have lost an ankle if I hadn't. It ground the whole fucking side off my fucking boot, dude.
oh, well, road burns. That ain't no joke, guys.
Oh no, I had road rash everywhere. Was road rash, dude.
Yeah,
When
man.
when the EMT showed up, I was sitting up in the middle of Route 11, smoking a fucking cigar with blood running down over my fucking hands from my face and shit where I got fucking creamed. I took the helmet
Damn
off.
it.
When I pulled my helmet off, I grabbed the face visor. And listen, I don't always ride with a helmet. The only reason I had a helmet that night is because I knew I was going to be on the freeway. So I grabbed my helmet. When I took it off, the face visor crumbled in my hands. Literally, it was squishy in my hands. And I
Holy-
still don't know how the fuck that happened.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hey,
it was
that was a good visor, man. It did its job. That's what it was there for.
It kept me alive, bro, and saved my face.
Nice.
Fucked up like that at all.
Burn, baby. M3. It had to have been an M3. Hell yeah.
I was sitting
Oh.
up covered in fucking blood in the middle of the freeway, smoking a fucking cigar when the EMT showed. And they were like, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I don't think so, bro. I don't think I am. I think I'm fucked up. Okay, can you lay down? No, we're not doing that yet. Hold on. And you know what? The dude was groovy. He was like, okay, take your time. Take your time. It's cool. What happened? I was like, I'm not really sure. I think I'm dying for no reason. I don't know what the fuck happened, dude.
All right, let me change back over to stream yard. And all right, I'm gonna show you this, bro. Oh my God, I've got 7 of them.
But the deer did not kill me. I survived. You bastard.
This is my favorite.
It was a dead motherfucker. I killed the deer. That was an expensive kill. That would cost me a few fucking life points.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? And this is my daughter's.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Good shit.
Good.
Yep.
And it's actually, it seems to be, it's got the vents on it and stuff. And it's got a, if you see inside, it's got the sun shield.
Sun visor, yep.
Yeah. And I'm comfortable with her wearing this. And she didn't go very fast, so I didn't get her a very expensive helmet. Just something that
Good, dude. I mean, it's all about protecting that brain pan, dude.
yeah, and she's freaking, oof, she's important.
Fuck, get her one of them. Get her one of them fucking World War I German helmets with the big spike on top of it.
You know what? They got those here.
I
They
know,
really
that's
do.
what I know. That's what I'm saying.
And you see some girls, seriously, you see
I've
some
done my
girls
research.
wearing.
I've done my internet research on on Honduras, man.
Yeah, they say it's not an open market, but
It is
let's just say about 80% of what you buy is black market
right.
kind of deal.
Well, yeah. Gray market, really. I mean, it's not. It wouldn't. It
Well
wouldn't.
said.
Yeah.
Good point. Yeah, gray market. Okay. Well said. Kind of under the table, hidden shit. Yeah.
How is the bird?
Bird is the word.
Oh,
How?
Jesus. Don't start that.
God, how long has it been since I heard that? Has there been a remix? I seem to remember like a rock and roll, like heavy metal remix. I don't know. Whatever. Like I give a damn.
So Canoe still ain't said a fucking word since he came into chat. What's up,
Yeah, I have.
bro?
He did. But I can.
Oh, long day, guys.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Work
a little
the
bit
full
tired. And
shift.
he's actually Canoe seems like he's thinking. He's
No.
like, yeah, got the wheels turning. You know.
Had a full shift at work, and then went out. We had drill with the neighborhood watch tonight, so I just got back from that.
Check you out. Hell yeah. Nice. Dude, do you have V8 around there? You know, like tomato juice V8?
Yeah, I sell it at my store.
Okay. Because to have it after you realize you're tired, once that button touches inside and you're like, damn, I'm tired, down a V8 after about 20, 30 minutes, then have a little bit of bubbles, you know, then have a beer. You know, relax on it. I'm telling you, it helps you
The
sleep,
V8's
bro.
got a lot of salt, man. I try to stay away from that.
Oh, good point. Good point. You're talking 30% salt, yeah. Damn it. Oh, I swear to God, guys.
Get shaved, Alice? I think he's just got a butch cut, real super short, if I remember correctly.
I'll tell you this, Ryan. My bike don't show up real quick. I'm going to send my other boys out to take care of some business, and it ain't going to be pretty.
Well, sometimes it's just like that, man. You know, where I come from, that's the expression. Sometimes it's just like that. You can duck and dodge and make everything as far as karma right and make sure you're on your square. But eventually, sometimes it's just like that, man.
Texas, we don't give a fuck about karma. We care about honor. And if you jack with a man's Harley, you ask for it, you get it.
The good news is usually the two are in harmony.
Yeah, if you ask for it, you get it. You're right. You're right. It's pretty much the same saying, but Okay, I gave over. Y'all remember the 1600, right? The Marauder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty. Oh my God, she was good on the highway, man. Just smooth. I could just lay back like that, going about 60 miles an hour, and she would just keep on going. She had the lock-in, like cruise control kind of throttle, right? And she was good, boy. This one here is a 1200. It's a Softail, and it's a real Harley. So the 1200 responds a little bit faster than the 1600. I'll give it that. You know,
right.
And it's lighter, but it gets down the road a little bit tougher. Like if you hit a bump, you know, I got to change the shocks on the back.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit embarrassing for me to say this, but my favorite street bike was actually my old ass Kawasaki. I had one of those Eliminator 1100s, and the motherfucker wasn't like a super cornering bike. Like it didn't swerve back and forth real good, but in straight lines, that motherfucker ran like a goddamn demon, dude. You could shift up through the gears so incredibly
Taking off like a scalded dog, baby.
just nothing would touch it, man. I look, I was coming home one night on the freeway, and again, for legal reasons, this may or may not be an accurate representation of my memory, so don't ask me in the morning. But with that said, I was coming down the freeway on my way fucking home, Route 90 from fucking Menard out to Geneva, right? Canoes, you know the stretch of highway,
Exactly.
right? Well, right there at the fucking Menard, the first Menard exit, right? This fucking cop pulls off the fucking exit and jumps up behind me and flashes his lights, right? This was like the third night I had this bike, so I was getting comfortable with it, you know? And I was like, you know what? I ain't stopping tonight. I'm just not. And you can't fucking
You don't do that to a motorcycle.
Dude,
The guy's got you beat already. I mean,
I downshifted and jumped on it, dude, and fucking cranked back up into fifth gear and laid on the gas tank wide the fuck open. And I shit you not, they say you can't beat the radio, and that may in fact be true because the radio signal travels really fast. But the fat bastard sitting at the next exit couldn't get his car started and down the ramp before I got there. I can promise you that. I flew past him at about 177, Jack.
damn right. Damn right. Boy, holding on for dear life.
Holding on for dear life, dude. Hey,
Yeah,
thank
when I get past 100, I'm like,
it was
yeah,
the
I'm like grabbing.
no traffic, dude. But even the little bit of traffic it was everything I could do to weave in between them motherfuckers, dude, and keep it on fucking tack. I was like, you motherfuckers ain't taking me out tonight. Fuck you. I ain't stopping.
The reason why I use low handlebars is because of rear view mirrors.
Oh, and here's one for you. Hey, Canoes. From the incident at the Menor exit, it took me 11 minutes to get to the Austinburg exit where the Waffle House is at.
I've eaten at that Waffle House many a time.
Oh,
We'd always stop there when we were driving through, heading out of state in Boy Scouts on road trips. We'd stop there.
Yeah.
I used to take my soldiers on the weekend. I would say IHOP or Waffle House, and all of my soldiers would say Waffle House. Seriously, we're talking like 1:30 in the morning. You know?
Oh yeah,
yeah, back to base.
Waffle House at 1:30 in the morning is the best. All right, that's just the way it works.
Especially when you got a little buzz going. You know?
Yeah, absolutely, dude. That's what it's about. You pull into Waffle House, you wait your booze out so you can drive home safely. You know, get you some fucking grub on. It's good shit. Their business model. I don't know why I didn't think of it.
Hey, mommy. Honey.
Yeah, I'm going to go full screen for a minute. And
say hi, baby.
All right. Uh-oh.
Oh, not you, me.
Oh, sorry, guys. Hey.
Hola, Maria.
Yes, ma'am.
That's cool.
Oh, very nice.
Can I get a
And that's a 40.
That's a 10 millimeter.
10 mil.
Okay.
That's
nice.
the compact 10. Zach's
Yeah,
talking about Zach
nice.
talking about
Tommy.
deer hunting with the 10 millimeter Glock. I could do that with this gun if I bought a longer barrel for it.
Right.
Because in Ohio, if you're handgun hunting, you got to have a minimum of 5-inch barrel, and this is only a 3.5.
Yeah,
but
shit.
the bullet, it's a big ass bullet.
Oh,
definitely take down a deer.
I love the 10 mil. You're talking to the guy who's like a diehard fucking 1911 fan. A 10 mil is a bomb, dude.
It'll take down any 2 or 4-legged, target in North America.
Yeah, it will get the job done.
This is like one of the most popular guns that people up in Alaska will use in grizzly country.
Yes. He said that's a 10-foot gun. Nah, dude, I guarantee you with that particular weapon, I could pound nails at 30 feet, dude. That's
the long gun from tonight. That's my AR.
10 yards, I can pound nails with that motherfucker. Hell yeah. That's a smooth shooting bitch. I've had my grubby little mitts on it. I don't know. She was telling him something, hello, goodbye. And then she said something to chat that I didn't really understand. So I said hi. There you go. More Ohio boys. Yeah, that's right. We're massing up. You know, when the Chinese invasion starts, it's not going to be as cool for us to scream Buckeyes as it was for them to scream Wolverines. But you know what? Fuck them. I'm down with that. I fucking hate DeWine. He is such a waffling, spineless bitch. I voted for that cocksucker, dude.
Yeah, because he was better than the alternative.
Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it was
but he was supposed to be a fucking conservative. What the fuck happened to that?
I think he's pussy whipped from his wife, to be honest with you.
Way to go, Ohio. That's right, man. She was from the Cleveland area.
Yeah.
Chrissy Hind.
Chrissy Hind and the Pretenders.
Yeah. I don't like DeWine either, dude. He's a total.
I love how that's like the long-standing theme song from the Rush Limbaugh show.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No.
And that motherfucker ain't never lived in no Ohio.
No. No, Rush. No, he was
in Florida forever. And
well, he was born in Missouri, I think.
Is that ready?
Cape Girardeau,
Yeah.
Mississippi.
No, there's
Mississippi.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, DeRhino.
Oh, dude, that is absolutely the case. Like, that doesn't even begin to cover it. He just completely sold out. He was like, oh, okay, well, we'll go backwards and fucking lock down Ohio. We weren't even going to go through that shit. You know? But somebody called him on the phone and fucking pissed in his fucking ear, and he didn't like it. Oh, I didn't like that. I'll lock him down. Fucking piece of shit.
Pissed in his Cheerios.
Yeah, somebody pissed in his Cheerios and he didn't like it. Fire in the joint.
That I
You all right?
did a double hit.
All right.
So now I go finish the dishes.
All right.
Now, did you hear me?
That will definitely stop if they make it past the rifle and shoddy. If they make it close to you, you need the 10-foot gun. Yeah, I know. I hear you. Yeah, I got you. That's your last stand defense. And just for the record, if they make it past the shoddy, I'm having a super off day. Just for the record. Fire in that goat.
You want to hear? We almost had a very tragic accident here the other day.
Oh, Jesus, what?
I abused the goat.
You abused the goat.
I dropped him in a bowl of soup. I thought I killed him, but he came out like a champ.
Well, thank God the goat's tougher than we thought.
His batteries are getting low, though. Got to get some batteries. He takes like hearing aid batteries.
Right, saying that's what I'm saying. If they make it past the shoddy, they ain't human, man. These motherfuckers are something else. This is some Terminator T2 shit, man. Zombies 2.0.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of shotguns, but like there's something that it's the most least kind of gun that I have any experience with.
Right.
I've always been rifle and pistol guy.
Yeah.
I got a couple I'm probably going to be selling. Don't really have a use for them.
I hear you, man. Shit.
Although I do the shotgun I inherited from my grandfather, I'm probably going to use that for deer season.
Yeah.
It's an old Steven Savage single shot breech break barrel 20 gauge, just with a BB bead on the front for a sight, no scope or nothing.
Right.
I tested that thing out last year with some slugs. It's spot on accurate, just from quick open sight for about 50 yards.
Window, my hat
That's
got
all I need.
I got all wet.
Don't go out if you have a cough. You'll be thrown into FEMA camp. I know, right? They got that fucking that. But look, I jumped all on the fucking governor's office about that shit. I called him. I called him twice so far, and was like, "What the fuck? You're gonna start throwing people into fucking FEMA camps now?" No, that's not what's happening. Well, that's what it fucking looks like. What are you talking about? This is for people who can't afford to shelter in place and blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, all right.
But oh, sorry, baby.
Oh my goodness! Cheers, folks. Good Lord, that was good.
Slancha.
I'm allowed to trade in gold for guns. Fuck yeah, the tires. That's awesome. Wow, chat jump. Did you hit a time warp, Zoom?
Let's do the time warp again.
Right. I traded silver for bullets. Hell yeah. By next spring, should be closed on the acreage. Dude, fuck yeah. Buy my moon rocks.
Aaron, the shotties that I'm going to be selling, one is a Mossberg Maverick 88 12 gauge pump with a pistol grip, like a tactical style shotgun. I don't particularly care for it. I like the Remington better. And the other one I'll be selling is a Stoeger Condor double barrel 12 gauge, like a bird hunting gun.
Nice. Ooh. I used to carry two double barrels with me under my tank. You can modify your tank on your motorcycle.
I hear you saying, hold the fire, hold your fire.
So we're talking about Mossberg pump, or are you talking about Remington?
Well, I have both, but I'm keeping the Remington.
Okay, and Browning, you never. I really never got along with Savage.
I don't own a single Browning at all.
Okay.
They're too expensive.
Yeah, I respect them, but Savage and Browning.
Savage is my brand.
Yeah,
I'm a loyal Savage owner. I own a lot of Savages.
Okay. Savage, I will say, is badass. It's very, very accurate at a medium range, better than Mossberg. But I just don't like the operating system. For some reason, I never really trusted it. You know, it's just the way it's designed. I don't know, but
Yeah, I don't like the way that the Maverick 88 the control on it, the what do you call it, the action switch on the left hand side, it's like not in line anywhere with your fingers to use with your trigger finger. You got to use your opposing hand. It makes it very awkward to use.
Yeah, that's why I like the Mossberg, man. Well, Remington has a really good design also, but Mossberg, that's my favorite, man. 590.
$1 a round for 54s? Are you shitting me, dude? What's up, Wiz?
What's that?
Oh, let me get this camera right, y'all. Sorry.
Holy fuck, man.
54 is what kind of round is that? Is that a paintball gun?
No, 7.62 by 54.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, the rifles, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about a sniper round. Like a hunting round, a brush.
Mosing the gun.
A brush bullet.
Yeah.
It's made to go through like little limbs and stuff like that through the brush. Okay.
Right, yeah.
Because a 308 won't do that. It'll hit the little limbs, and next thing you know, your bullet's going like way over there.
Dude, when I think back all the fucking 7.62s I wasted into the fucking Creekside, dude, I'm like, damn, dude, I wish I had some of them back.
Well, I still got a nice package. I'd say probably about.
I used to go out shooting on a weekend with a couple of fucking magazines and a 5-gallon bucket full of Chinese ammo.
Nice. I got
the 5.4. That's for like the Dragunov.
Yeah, the big rock.
The Mosin Nagant. Okay.
Yep.
I thought you guys
elephant
meant
gun.
the 39.
Yeah. You're talking elephant gun, dude.
Oh, that's a thunderous motherfucker right there.
Yep. Oh. Ain't nothing like
Did
a
someone said
32.
they're looking to sell their 54s? Is that what I read?
No, he was saying that he was paying over $1 a round for them motherfuckers right now.
Well, if you want to get a good gauge for prices on, kind of hard to find ammo, go to gunbroker.com and just see what, the average Joe is selling it for.
Right.
And, what they're going for on the auctions. It'll give you an idea.
Dude, you got people with millions, like a warehouse full of ammo boxes.
I've told people before, man, and sometimes I think they don't believe me, but I've seen literally barns full of weapons and ammo, dude. Like,
yeah, me too. Dude, I'm from Texas. I'm a rancher.
I've seen whole barns full of fucking weapons and ammo and armor.
I wonder what my uncle and aunt did with all the shotguns. Dude, we had like 9 shotguns.
Right.
Barn. In the barn, dude. We had like a big piece of wood that went around the barn, and you could just reach up there and just dust it off, and you got your shotgun in your hand.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but what happened to them,
Yeah.
Grandpa had one single barrel, like you were saying the other day, Coach gun.
Yeah.
Dude, this thing was 100 years old, literally. Had the date stamped into it.
Yep.
And I'm like, what happened?
Yeah, where'd they go?
Yeah, oh my God, man. And I'm trying to conserve the heritage, for my kids, Lord help.
Hi, Tanya.
Hey, Cloud Balls, Buffalo Bill.
Don't even tell me.
Singularity.
Hi, Tanya. How you doing, Mama? We miss you.
Nice thing.
So I say we because
seconds, right? The fuck-
Me, myself, and I.
yeah,
Yeah.
right. It's funny you say that, Jimmy, because I used to say like I'd be talking to a motherfucker and I'd say, well, I know 3 motherfuckers right now that don't fucking agree with your ass.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Me, myself, and I, motherfucker. That's 3 votes to 1. Get the fuck away from me, dude. Before I punch you. So
Have mercy. I had to grab a guy day before yesterday. I don't think I've told you guys about that. Actually, I just kind of forget about stuff like this right
Oh,
after
Jim,
a walk.
you'll appreciate this as a medical professional. You'll appreciate this one. I was in places unknown, and I was confronted with a young gentleman who was convinced that he wanted to fight. And I told him, I said, if you don't leave me alone, dude, I'm gonna punch you somewhere. And he jumps up in front of me about 3 foot back from me, and he goes, "Oh yeah, where are you gonna punch me?"
Right here.
So, dude, I took my middle knuckle on my right hand, and right in the V where his 2 clavicles come together, I slammed the bone of my knuckle into that bone just as hard as I could fucking swing, dude. It blew him back off his fucking feet. He hit the ground and came up sucking for oxygen, holding his chest like I'd fucking killed him.
Oh, you rocked his plane.
Hey,
Yeah.
look, I walked over there, dude. I fucking grabbed him by his fucking head, and I'm like, dude, I fucking warned you I was going to punch you somewhere. And I like mugged him to the fucking floor and went back in the bar.
Okay, this kid, we're talking about maybe a 20-year-old guy, a little buff, but he was,
But dude,
I
I
mean,
know that's a sensitive bitch, and I don't care how big you think you are. You get punched right there in that little V. Your 2 clavicles come to fucking together.
Dude.
That's as bad as being kicked in the balls, dude. I've been punched there 100 times.
yeah.
Horrid.
I've been popped in the throat. My sensei showed me all about the throat, dude. Okay.
Well, yeah, but
Bullet.
they sometimes expect that. It's hard to
Even you
dodge.
talking about it makes me want to cough. Now, this kid, I grab him with a ranger grab. By the, you don't grab the whole throat. You just grab the esophagus. And you grab it real good, and they freeze up. And I popped him right on top of where his hip bone is.
Oh shit, dude!
And a cross leg, pow! And I just let him fall on the ground.
Hell yeah!
Well, he had just offended, if not actually hit, a girl. And we're talking like a 14-year-old girl, 15-year-old girl. And I told her, go home, get the hell off the street.
Oh, Claude, it's horrid, dude. Trust me. Just take your finger and like tap yourself there. I'm telling you, you get a straight bone-on-bone punch in that motherfucker. That is a horrid bitch, man. Oh, that's a bad one. That's like getting punched in the balls, dude. It just shuts you down. Your brain will flat. You'll have like bright light flashes of pain. That kind of pain. Oh, and if I have to break that little bone, you can forget throwing any punches back at me.
Of course, there's always the punch in the throat.
Well, yeah, but that's just death. and honestly, a lot of people watch for that. You know what I mean? It's hard to dodge a chest shot.
Well, like I said, I can kill you and then bring you back.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You're a medic. You can life.
Bill Simmons,
Hey, Bill. How you doing, Bill? God bless you, man.
what's going on?
Sorry, I failed to say hi.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
You're a great man.
Really know what you're doing. Like if you're a master of martial arts, you can throat punch someone without killing them. But if you're just some dude punching some other dude in the throat, chances are you're going to kill him.
Yep.
Yeah, the secret is to fold your thumb in and firm up that first finger.
Well, let's not make any premature masters here, Jimmy.
No,
And if
hey, hold
you-
on a second, Jimmy. The key is not to piss somebody off that knows that shit.
Yeah.
There is a good plan, Wiz.
That's right.
Yeah, just don't be there.
Yeah,
Right.
best way to dodge a punch. Don't be there, you know.
Yeah, that's rule number one. Do not be there.
You know what? It follows with everything else. Don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick.
Well, when I see somebody hurting a 13 or 14-year-old girl, I'm sorry. I don't give a damn who it is.
Well,
You know?
he was being a dick.
Claude, I'm with you, man. A lot of times I'm that way, but sometimes I've been in situations where I've been put against people who I was obviously clearly a better fighter than they were to an unfair degree. So I didn't kill them because I'm magnanimous like that.
Oh.
No,
Boy,
really, I don't like.
If you want to put a point, my brother.
No, bro, I've never been a bully, and I don't ever want to feel like I am a bully. So when I encounter someone that is obviously fucking outgunned, I'm not just going to mangle them because I mean, it's one of those. You don't do it just because you can. You know what I mean?
Right.
I might slap dude around to teach him a lesson or something, but I'm not going to break him the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
No. What I like to do, if I need to prove a point real quick, I will, instead of like face to face, I'll let him get all flustered up, get his feathers in a ruffle. And when he gets like to the point, and you can tell that point where they're almost about to throw, right? And I go down and
right.
Yeah, you watch his feet, and when he steps forward, you just come down at a downward angle, and you hit him right there at the very top of his thigh.
Yeah.
Dude, he's done. He is done.
Well, you know what? It's simpler than that. Simpler than that. Stomp on their toe and then knee them in the face.
Right? Yeah.
If it's something severe, I would.
I
would use
my
yeah.
Come up like you're gonna punch them, stomp them on the toe. They'll go down immediately, and then you put the knee in their face while their face is going down.
Right.
Yep. And you give their head a little help.
Of course.
A little downward trajectory.
Right. You gotta give it some momentum and some,
God, that's brutal, man. And I laugh. I've been on the giving and the receiving end of that. And none of it's any fun, man.
No, because your knee hurts like a bitch after that.
You ain't spitting, man. You ain't.
Y'all saw my knee. I mean, his
Maybe
tooth.
the motherfucker was really fast and he busted you in the mouth on his way down. It's like, God damn, man. Even when you win, you spend 3 days fucking spitting whiskey because you can't drink it through a split lip.
Right.
And y'all see that kid that tried to rob me? I buried his tooth in my kneecap. Yeah. Good God, man.
I had a tooth in the back of my hand, Jimmy. We tied on that one, bud.
Yeah, I got tooth marks on my fist.
Oh no, I had a whole tooth lodged in the back of my hand, dude. I spinning back fit.
Seriously, I got like
mouth, man.
11 scars from. Oh my God.
I back fisted that bitch in the next Tuesday, dude, and his tooth was lodged in the back of my hand.
He didn't wake up for a week, did he? Hell no. No,
he was done. There was no more fighting, thank God, because my hand hurt like a bitch. I had to switch to knees and elbows, and then I would have fucked him up.
Right.
Well, if I
that would always fucks him up, though, man. When you go instead of going to punch him, you do a spin and then come back. They're expecting a kick.
Yep.
Get a fist in the face instead.
Spinning back fist, dude.
Talking about back fist.
I've never failed not to land that.
They never see it coming. Never.
No.
They
like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And the next thing you know.
But you're right. Most of them expect you to do something fancy like a spinning back kick because you're, in whatever situation, of course. And then, like, when they just get straight jammed in the fucking mouth, they're like, whoa, where the fuck did that even come from?
Right. It's like the song says, I give you a lesson in pain with the back of my hand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
I have not had a tooth embedded in me yet. I'm telling you, it's not pleasant. I don't recommend it.
I've had a couple cut lines, but nothing. Usually ends up right across the base of my knuckles.
Right? Yeah.
It all depends. It all depends on the kid. It depends on the situation, you know.
Yeah,
But
that works out, huh?
yeah, the day before yesterday, it was just plain. I mean, you know, I'm a gentleman, and you don't treat young ladies like that around me, man. She couldn't have been, like 14 years old, and I'm like, I was like, kid, and they didn't even know who I was. I wasn't even there like 2 minutes, and he's on the ground, and I'm walking away.
Well, see, you know, fighting's a lot like saving a life, just in reverse. A-B.
So,
I know it sounds silly to
even
say.
the Bible, even the Bible says
Airway,
sometimes
breathing, and circulation.
Holy shit, dude.
Airway, breathing, and circulation.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, he had to learn. The period, he had to learn. And obviously, he's hard-headed, so I didn't mess him up too bad, and I'm sure he might be able to walk like tomorrow.
I had teeth marks in my forehead for a while because I headbutted my cousin in the mouth.
Oh.
Yeah, me and my cousin, we got into it a couple of times. Yeah, I know that feeling.
No, dude, you don't understand. I tell people this, and I don't think they believe me. I'm 6 foot tall with my boots on, man, and I weigh 250 pounds. And in my family, I'm the little guy. Okay, I grew up fighting motherfuckers way bigger than me, way stronger than me.
Yep.
And my cousin Nicky is 6'10", dude. And this motherfucker was leaned over top of me talking shit about how he was going to fuck me up. And I said, dude, if you don't get the fuck away from me, I'm going to fuck you up. And he said, what are you going to do? And I slammed my forehead into his mouth just as hard as I could. I was like, wham! And dude,
you kind of didn't. Yeah, you didn't have a choice, really.
No, dude, for real. My cousin,
get it on,
ass, man. He's no pussy, dude. And I was like,
right, boys, we got 17.
Oh, hold on. Oh, it ain't working.
Yeah.
Dude, he hit the floor.
Oh, my goodness. We got 17.
Oh, it ain't working. You guys are all coming in terribly goop.
I jumped out.
I'm the oldest of all 22 cousins.
Here, let me go restart my machine. I can't hear. You guys are all broken up and shit. I gotta go. Let me restart my machine. I'll try it again.
How to refresh?
Right on, Sing. I hear you.
So I'm the oldest out of 22 cousins on a ranch, so I'm responsible for everything.
Was that the goat or was that something else?
No, that was the goat. The goat's
Can you
like
feel
on its last legs.
On its last legs.
Well, okay, you missed it. I was telling everybody earlier that I had an unfortunate accident with the goat a couple of days ago. He was unceremoniously dropped in a bowl of soup.
Oh, the goat got rebellious. Oh my goodness.
And he quit working for a day or two, and he's like kind of like sickly sounding now.
Take him apart and clean him out or something.
Well, I need to get new batteries for him anyway, so once I get the batteries, I'll tear it apart and clean it.
That's the soupy goat.
Okay.
Never had goat soup.
That'll work.
That's funny.
No soup for goats.
No soup for you.
I do not serve goats. No soup for goats. That's awesome.
If you want to go to my brother next door. He said you go.
You have goat on stick.
Right, goat on stick.
Goat kebab.
You have goat kebab. Goat on stick.
That's Don't knock it though. That's good eating.
It is. Man, I miss sheep. I miss lamb meat.
Yeah,
You know?
dude. Oh, goat's good if it's slow cooked and like made properly.
Yeah.
hmm
Shit's
It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite meals I've ever had in my life was a goat dish.
It's really got to fucking like you can't bullshit with it. You got to slow cook that shit and
Yep.
cook the grease out of it and the whole nine.
Yeah, you drip it. You
Yeah.
drip it. It's just dripping for hours. Yep.
You gotta.
Yeah, I like it when they set it up on those spits and they spin them around. They got
Yeah, it's like cooking a gyro.
What do you
You cook
call
it from
that?
the outside.
Yep.
What do you call that when they put a bar and they stack up the livers of meat?
Shish kebab.
Fucking- I guess the kebab. That's what you call it.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
thin. Yeah. Man, that is the best. Mm.
And they do
Good
like lamb kebab, dude, and they put this fucking cucumber sauce with it. It's like fucking it's so you'll fist fight over it. A motherfucker will wrestle over that shit for the last one. I'm telling you.
You see, I don't do the
Damn right.
sauce. I don't like the cucumber sauce. I don't like the tzatziki sauce.
Tzatziki.
I like my gyros like just with onions and tomatoes.
I love the cucumber sauce, dude. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, the cucumber sauce is the shit, dude.
Well, I kind of do like the cucumber sauce, but if I'm gonna have the gyro, the gyro for a while, like in my rucksack or whatever, for hours, then I'll do it dry, like you're talking about with just the onion. Yeah.
Well, actually, and if you go back far enough in their history, the traditional gyros, like Canoes was saying, all they did was they drizzled a little vinegar over the fucking veg and threw it on a sandwich, and that was it.
Right.
Finger baby. And oh my God, you don't even call it a tortilla. It's a gyro.
It's a pita.
Kind of like a tortilla, but it's thicker and it's got
Pita.
more. Yeah.
It's pita bread.
There you go, pita bread. Hey, y'all are freaking teasing me like crazy, man. Yeah.
You guys are chasing the
Well, I
lady.
mean-
How so, Kim?
We were talking about beating people up, making the girls nervous.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's how we protect them.
That's right. That's how we keep y'all safe. We planned this shit.
Little thing called that.
Yeah. We can't be all butterflies and unicorns.
That's right. Some days don't call for it.
Right.
Hey, Bill. Once upon a time in a
We were
kingdom,
fighting the
a
food.
long time ago.
Oh, dude. Like you said, it's like sex. You get done, you're like, God damn, I wish I had a sandwich.
Mm.
Are there wings in the fridge? What's going on?
Mm. All right, Bill. I'm gonna send you something right now, man.
I ain't calling balls. You're damn right.
Just that's right.
We done went to left field, boys.
Speaking of the ladies, did you see Kay posted a video on YouTube?
No, I did not.
Maybe an hour or so ago.
Oh, really?
She was taking a drive somewhere, looked like out in Colorado.
I don't know if
Gorgeous
I'm subbed
scenery.
to her channel or not. I don't think I got that notification.
Let me see if I can pull it up here. Yeah, she's driving along some canyon road with like no guardrail, with like
Nice.
a 1,000-foot drop on her side of the car.
Right.
Oh,
Beautiful looking country.
I love that moment when you realize, like, holy shit.
That's right, Claude. We still have primal urges. Every once in a while, we need a bonfire, a good fight, and a good meal.
Yeah.
That's just how we operate.
Seriously, I mean, yeah. You're not gonna, you won't be satisfied with life unless you're,
Yeah.
dealing with a certain amount of strife.
Tomorrow I'm gonna clean my windshield.
There you
set
go.
my phone, and drive down to the river for you guys.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Nice, man. Nice. Mm.
It's
That's gonna be pretty, bro. That's gonna be pretty.
It'll be better next week, I think, if we don't get a storm come through. But I want to get it documented this year.
Right.
But yeah,
That's gonna be nice, man.
it's getting really pretty around here too.
I bet, dude. You're right in the heart of it right now.
No, we're just getting started. We got some reds. And some yellows.
Maybe Maine is even turning yet.
Like the main trees aren't even
We're
turning.
starting to get like a little bit of turn here in Ohio.
Oh yeah. We're just starting to turn now. So yeah.
I love this time of year though, man.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's rainy season here, y'all. We're getting a lot of rain.
I'm feeling pretty good about winter. I got 3 cords stacked up.
Buffalo Bill's ghost said he needs to put meat on fire and get beer. His tea levels are peaking.
I'll be honest with you. I took a turbo force.
Fuck
last night.
yeah,
I had
bro.
some big steak and all that. No. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
All right.
Lord help me. What are we doing?
Oh my Lord.
God, we rock. We are awesome humans.
Yeah.
Bill, where's your ID on here, man? I'm trying to send you this link. Yeah, that too.
What do you mean?
He heard me belch.
Yeah. No, I mean he's like, what is my ID on here?
Oh.
What?
I don't know.
Well, I got my first wife, my second wife. I got a lady that wants to be my girlfriend. I got a buddy. Let me see. Bill, usually you pop up on here. That's an inspector. I did some work with him before. Let me take a look.
That's right, Bill. And back in your day, man, sometimes a fella just had to go up the mountain. He had to take some time and go up the mountain and take his rifle and go do some hunting and fishing, and he'd be back in a week or so. You know, he'd bring mama some good dried meat and she'd be happy.
Yep. Help me peel it. And what do y'all think? You think yes or no? I mean.
Wow, she's gorgeous, dude, but you never know, man.
Yeah, she is. She's pretty as a button, but I mean, I have to get to Cynthia. I mean, I've never been around a girl that started with C.
Arm wrestling.
Well, yes, I have. Catherine. Okay. Oh.
Hell yeah. Arm wrestle with Sasquatch, dude. Whatever you got, bro.
That's what I'm trying to send you. The videos about messing with Sasquatch.
Yeah, right.
Well, you know, Bill, I'll just let you.
Well, I saw the one you sent me one for sure that I saw this morning that was messing with Sasquatch.
Yeah, it's freaking hilarious, man.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
Dallas is one of the cons.
Right.
Holy shit, guys. I got all kind of messages, man.
Since yellow, tiny bit of orange. Right on, Deborah.
Yeah, it's kind of what it's doing here. Because it's like we're not got full swap out yet. The big trees ain't changing. It's all underbrush right now.
Hey, Bill, if my daughter was born in 2006 in October, would this be her 14th or 15th birthday?
It'd be 13.
Ooh, no, it would be her 14th. Oh my God.
Yeah, she'd be turning 14.
Yeah, she'll be turning 14.
Holy shit. All right. Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do that shit.
Sorry.
Play that game.
Jimmy was jumping the
She was
gun.
born-
I
yeah,
know.
I thought she
We
was
ain't
born in
high school no more,
2005.
Jimmy.
She was born in 2006. I'm sorry, guys. I'll humble myself, and I was wrong about that. But still, she's gonna get a really beautiful 14th birthday. Because y'all gonna understand the 15th birthday here is very.
I know it's big. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. And I've already got wheels in motion, guys. Literally, the mayor is going to shut down the road so that I can take my barbecue pit. It's got a trailer hitch and wheels. We're talking rancher barbecue pit, right?
Right.
And I'm going to take about 20 pounds of fresh meat. And I got some guys, I already paid them like $400 for a calf. They're going to peel it. And yeah, she's going to have a pretty birthday, y'all.
Hell yeah, dude.
Texas.
I'm kidding.
Yep. My PVs are ready. I got a DJ. Yeah, it's done. It's already in the works. And there is shit I could do, man.
Roadmaster has returned.
Jimmy Kirk
Oh,
says I
my
wouldn't let her
God.
date till she was 35.
Well, I thought she was born in 2005, but I just remembered she wasn't. She was born in 2006.
Well, damn it, man.
Dude, I'm going to throw my daughter a big-ass birthday. I give a damn.
Ugh.
That too. Hell yeah.
Ugh. Excuse me.
Yeah. Plan it out, man.
Cheers, y'all.
Amen.
Oh yeah.
Fire in the bowl.
Oh, lordy. Oh, that's good.
God bless you, my babies. And y'all take care of each other. You hear me?
Beer is how I know God loves me and wants me to be happy.
Yeah.
Y'all heard that, right?
Frank,
I'm
Ben
on
Frank
mine.
freaked out, right?
Love you and God bless
Yeah, I
you.
heard that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, he flipped out, right? With the
Yeah.
sassafras tea.
Did somebody rescue him?
He called 911. They came out.
Right.
But no, turn around. And he kind of weirded everybody out around here, you know, about
Right.
that. But turn around and I said, "Oh, there's some sassafras tea over here on the table." It was in a soda bottle, you know. We had filled up the soda bottle.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, that's the one Ben Frank had." And I was like, "Okay, good." I straight up started drinking. I was like, "I ain't gonna let none of this go to waste."
Yeah, right.
Shit, are you kidding me? That was gas. Of course, I don't do 3 or 4 5-hour intervals first, you know, I guess. But
Yeah, I usually have about 2 or 3 at a time. I don't.
he should be home tonight. His plane was, his return flight was this morning.
Cool.
So I imagine he stayed at a hotel or something nearby or whatever.
Yeah, I hope he made it all right.
How many days was he there?
Sightseeing, stuff like that, you know, seeing around the area.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear about I guess it was about a month ago, a soldier was at the airport and he started crying. And he was looking at his phone, and one of the people in the airport said, "Do not let him get on the plane." And they held the flight. They held it. Seriously. They didn't even let people on. Because his baby was being born. And he was watching it on the phone. That's what I'm talking about. That's some good respect right there. That's a beautiful story, guys.
Oh yeah.
Truth, I think it's Truth Factory that actually sent that to me. Man, I love it when a soldier gets respect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's better now. He was better a few hours later.
Yeah.
I made sure
It
that.
wasn't, yeah, the idea for him taking leave was to be there when his daughter was born. But he wasn't able to because of the layover, and so they accommodated. Love that.
Right?
Better respect. You what?
I respect all warriors. There's a certain sort of somebody that it takes to be a true warrior.
Can't have fear, man. Can't do it. No way that you can have fear.
And be warned, training hurts a lot.
You gotta dominate your body, man. You are a soul. And, yeah.
Hey, I'm just throwing that out there, man.
Yeah, I got my ass kicked so many times.
I'm telling you, dude.
Mind over matter.
That's right. If you don't mind, it don't matter.
That's right.
Oh, good Lord. How again is it that these soft-ass soy boys ever thought they were going to go up against our side? How'd that work again?
That don't. It don't. Don't work.
Psychological.
Yeah.
I watched their little goblin training program and just giggle. I'm like, these are children. These aren't even fucking. These are children play acting in the street.
Hey, let's see them cut, split, and stack.
Dude, they go out. They're okay. Look at the developmental stages. You have the Antifa, the first level. Then they developed into BLM, and then you got this new thing that they call. I don't know what they call themselves, but they're walking around with guns. Every time they go out, they shoot each other.
Usually their own people.
Yeah, they accidentally
usually themselves.
Oh my God, what a joke, man. Oh, we gotta show dominant presence. Yeah, shoot yourself. And they do.
I was on the top team at Call of Duty.
Right.
Yeah, guess what? You don't get a reset.
Yeah.
Dude, SOCOM. How can you say it?
You don't get to respawn.
Yeah.
I'm Spec Ops, 228, Central America, Southern Command, right? They actually made a video game about us and what we do.
Right.
That's what these punks are like occupied doing. Good God, man. Well, the thing is, we do the real deal.
Right.
Oh my
There was
God.
one they used for military training. We did the prototyping on back when I was doing Cyberfest gaming. Frontline Force. That was one of the terrorist training scenario games.
Right.
SOCOM.
Yep. Frontline SOCOM.
Yeah, that would be me. See how twisted things are?
Yep.
And these kids get into this fantasy world, you know, I just
Yeah.
And
It's sad,
how's
man.
Ranger doing? How's Ranger?
He's doing great. He's doing great.
I can imagine, man.
He's still growing. He's still growing. He's still learning. He's doing really well. I'm really proud of him.
Hey, he's gonna be as big as you are, man. Good Lord.
Yeah. If he gets 200 pounds, he'll be bigger than me.
He's got some big paws, man. He's got some big paws.
Well, I still kick his ass.
Hell yeah.
He knows it.
Well, you're daddy. You're
He's awesome.
daddy. What do you expect?
Right. He's awesome. He likes cookies. He likes chocolate cookies.
I
can't
always
eat-
gave my dogs like oatmeal cookies.
Hell yeah.
Because the oatmeal, yeah, it's really good for them. Plus, their shit don't smell. Yeah, their shit don't smell so bad. Chocolate's not really good for them. Yeah.
I like taking peanut butter, wrapping it up in a piece of bread.
Oh,
He just sits there for about 30 minutes, man.
hell yeah, he will. Peanut butter, boy, that's the secret. Yeah.
He just said
Yeah.
And bacon.
chocolate
Right.
cookies. You see what I posted?
Yeah, you made 4 dozen chocolate chip cookies. I know.
He said that I posted.
I know.
He said-
Yeah, that's why I was saying it. I was like, holy shit.
You have a friend in me.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah. But yeah, he got too big for his crate, so I moved the crate out.
There you go.
He was bigger than the damn crate.
That happens sometimes.
My Great Dane, yeah, my Great Dane actually built like a room for him onto the side of the house there in Tennessee.
I know, right?
This dog was like his feet were like a yard. I mean, he was like 4.5 foot tall. It's a Great Dane.
It's gonna be turned out. I'm gonna have a bed in Ranger's room.
Yeah. No. And dogs, listen, they love to be around you. So if you put one of those big old round pillows by your bed, that he'll sleep right there, man. He won't pee in the house or nothing. And
No, he don't. He's already house trained. He's doing great with all. And
he's smart.
Oh, he is. He's smart. And I got him a big pillow bed, but he won't sleep on it.
Well, Crackhead and Doobie are our foot warmers, man. Every night they're down at the bottom of the bed, curled up on our feet, and I'm okay with that.
Right.
Right. There you go. Crackhead.
Now we're in the wild out
How's
here.
Crackhead doing? Oh my god.
Oh, he's doing good, man. He's actually starting to calm down a little bit, man. He's starting to get over the puppy phase. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right.
Oh, Ranger's getting into the hunting phase now, and he's.
Oh no.
Oh man, he's hunting shit out in the woods now. He comes back covered in these beggars and all that shit. And
Right.
Then he comes over to me, and he puts a paw up on me, and now he wants me to get the shit off his fur.
Yeah, the burrs and shit.
All
Yeah,
the furs
from
and stuff.
the
Yeah,
brush.
so
Yeah.
I take the brush it out. And he wants it off of him because they sit over there and
That really is a smart dog. Nice.
yeah, he'll try and chew them off and stuff like that, but he can't get everything. It frustrates the hell out of you. But once he's clean, he's all good. Then you know, there he goes play.
Flash him off.
Right. Yeah, they don't hold dirt on his fur either. It's really nice. It's like cold weather dog fur.
Okay.
Nice.
Real fine. Okay.
Well, it's really coarse. It's
Oh,
really fine. It's really coarse and the
hunting
dirt.
dog. Yeah, hunting dog.
Yeah.
Okay,
There
good.
we go.
Good.
Yep. Yeah, he got a bunch of something all over his tail the other day, and it all just dried up and went away.
Right.
Probably mud.
Yeah, it was black. Probably because he don't realize he's sticking his tail in whatever. Yeah.
Especially in hunting. Yeah, he's focused.
Well, I don't know about that because it's obvious that he had his tail in the fireplace and got the soot on his tail.
Oh,
He didn't realize he had his, but there was no fire in there, so it wasn't hot or anything. But he just got the soot all over his tail.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, right. And I was like, I ain't touching it. And it within a couple hours, it was dried up and it was off of his tail.
Boulder and Denver are bad. Right on.
Well, my grandpa and my grandma had 2 dogs. Hers was named Trixie, and his was named Trixie also. But when you called Trixie, they both would come. Yeah, it was actually kind of genius the way they did it. And we had a fish farm on the ranch. So
hold up
they
for a
would play
second,
with
Jimmy.
frogs.
Hey, Deborah, we call our dog Crackhead because he's crazy, cracked up with energy all the time. He is a burgeoning young adult pit bull, and he's just getting to where he's feeling his oats, and he's just the energy in him is crazy. Sometimes he goes out and he just runs in circles in the front yard at top speed. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Like, for no reason, he just takes off and runs in a circle as fast as he can. Like, he's got so much energy, he doesn't know what to do with it, you know?
Right.
Oh,
Ranger does that around the pool in the backyard. What?
So we started calling him Crackhead, and he answered to it. So, you know, whatever. It's all good.
Well, Ranger, since even when he was little, he'd go into the woods and drag bones out. Well, the other day he dragged out some deer bones.
Oh, nice.
And I'm like, where the hell did you find them? Because they were leg bones.
Oh, I thought you were going to look. My uncle used to tell this joke, and I don't remember it all, but it was basically the start of the same story. My dog went out in the woods and drug home these deer bones. And there was kind of a pause, and he'd go, and they was attached to a hunter.
Hey, I've been meaning to ask you, Wiz, have you seen any sign of that bear lately?
No, not anything, not a scrape, not a, because they'll usually scrape down a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything, and we've been all over the place out here. So, and it's like, I guess I guess it was just a den location.
Yeah. You might be 10 miles away, on the other side of the ridge or something.
Right. Probably down near the river, closer to the river anyway.
Yeah, might have been just exploring.
Well, I'm just saying, no, they had because they'll put their dens up in the hills.
Right, yeah.
I've been looking for it to see if he comes back or if
Deb says, I know that energy. I know it's just crazy. It's like they don't know what to do with themselves. So they just run in fucking circles. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Right.
Kind of like Ryan.
Well, he's not.
I couldn't help it, brother.
No, I think I did that shit when I was a kid. Like, I just start running in circles for no fucking reason. Like,
you open the door, man.
Well,
how would I know that if I hadn't done it myself? Think about it.
Ranger's growing so fast, he doesn't realize he can't fit in places.
Right.
He gets places he used to go, he can't get in no more.
Until he runs into the sliding glass door.
When it's a little doggy door, and he gets stuck. He runs across the patio and he's bonking his head on tables.
Kaboom.
Because because he doesn't realize he used to go under the tables. Well,
right.
Don't work no more.
Unless you grab him by the snout and you exhale marijuana smoke into his nostrils. Yeah, then you see a very, very active dog.
Well, you can blow it into his ears is much better.
Yeah, it's better to do it in their ear because it's not as hard on their lungs.
Interesting.
It absorbs in their ear.
Interesting. That's a very good concept. Well said. Dear God.
I told you about the wildcat I had, right?
Yeah.
He would get up on your lap, you'd light up a joint, and he'd be wanting to smoke off the other end of it. And he would too. He would pull it straight in his nose like he was hitting the joint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Phoenix, Bobcat, what?
It was a Alaskan wildcat.
Oh, wow. Those are pretty.
And big. They're like
Yeah.
little panthers, man.
Like the size of a dog. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was every bit of 30 pounds or more.
Pretty. Mm.
Oh, yeah. Pure white, blue eyes.
Oh,
He was
come
awesome.
on.
Yeah, he was awesome. And
Yeah, my Puma was around 140, and she had the typical yellow eyes. She was black, and she was very jealous, dude. She didn't let anybody come around except for the neighbors, two little girls. They would come, like, file her little fingernails and paint them, and she would sit there and love it, and they would pet on her. It was cute. I think the people around there killed it whenever I got my lung infection. They were afraid of it. It's a puma, dude. It's a cat.
Right.
Yeah, anyway, people don't understand. Horses have a language. Dogs have a language. Cats have a language. Birds have a language. You just have to, know how to.
Well, but what I'm saying is the problem with big cats is that their language usually consists of "I'm eating you."
Yeah. I'm going to shred you and then lick
That's
up
when
your blood.
Yeah, that's when you have to show that you have a pair of balls. Yeah, you can handle things. Or like what I did, y'all, every couple of days, I would do it every third day. I would fry up some bacon with a press, like make it nice and crispy.
Right.
And I would crumble it up, put it in a little plastic bag, keep it open, and put it in my pocket. That way I smelled like fried bacon all day long. And whatever dog, whatever cat.
You're lucky she didn't eat you.
If they do something good, they get in the habit of this. You reach in and you put it on a rock or something, or get them used to licking it off of your hand, and they'll
Right.
do whatever you ask. Yep. Bacon is the key, ironically.
Well, we taught him to talk. He could say, "I love you." And it was really weird. But yeah, he would. And he'd talk in purr. He'd talk while he was purring.
Right.
Oh,
It was really
how
cool.
pretty.
Yo,
My
Yeah,
goodness.
Crackhead. Kim pointed out that recently Crackhead has been trying to speak human.
oh, really?
Nice. Oh, I know
Yeah.
dogs like that, man. It's so beautiful.
Dude, he jumps up in my lap. Sometimes he like puts his front feet up on my leg, and he'll look at me and he'll go, "Row, row, 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 row."
Nice.
And I'm like, dude, just look at this motherfucker. He's trying to tell me.
Oh,
He started talking like a human. Right?
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
man, there ain't nothing better than that moment right there. And work with him. Work
I
with
do.
him.
Believe me, I do. I encourage that shit.
Yeah, man. Oh,
You and he says Ryan.
Yeah, he says, I love you, and he says, Ryan. And,
oh, mama, seriously.
and mama. He says mom, too. He's got that.
oh, that's perfect. Oh my
'Cause
god,
he sucks up to Kim big time, man.
nice.
Yeah, he thinks he's
No.
beautiful. I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? That's who gives him food.
Yeah, he thinks he's one of the fellers, man.
Nice. Hell yeah.
No, but Ranger is becoming the consummate guardian.
Yeah, even Kim's cat can say mom. That motherfucker, if you put him in a cage, his name's Speedy. You put her cat in a cage, and like all night long, it's like, Mom, Mom, help,
Oh,
mom,
come on.
mom.
Really?
I'm not shitting you, dude. It's terrible.
Oh,
Eventually,
Now that-
I'm like, okay, my
yeah.
heart can't take anymore. You got to go let the
Yeah.
cat out of the fucking cage.
exactly. That tugs at the heart, man. I mean, what else you gonna do?
I can drive my enemies before me, but this shit's too much. Okay.
You know, Lord have mercy. Mm. Yeah, my cats used to sleep. One of them would sleep right here by my pistols, you know, right by my hip. And he was my mountain cat. You know, a mountain cat is not exactly the same size as yours was, the white one, but we're talking about a solid black, and the other one was black also. And
Guys, I have an update to our talking animals situation. Kim has just informed me that all of the barn kitties can say mom.
But of course, oh Lord help her. My other cat would sleep. The female would sleep around my head.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and no matter how I would lay, she would adjust. You know, and every morning before I went to base there at Fort Hood, she knew I was going to put on my boots. Right, I was in the cab. Right, I had my Stetson over here, my boots, I had uniform ready to go, and she would be right there in one of my boots, and I'm like, "Mommy,
right?
Anyways, honey, she didn't want me to go. She wanted me to stay home." I loved it. Cats are very interesting creatures, y'all.
They really are. Like I used to not really care for cats. Like I was always a dog person. But then like I started meeting these interesting cats. Like I met my cat Annie, and that was not a cat. That cat thought it was a dog. And even when he got excited, he wagged his tail side to side like a dog. You know what I mean? Like,
oh man, that's the one you lost.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the coyotes got him, man, because he literally just went out one night and didn't come back for supper. And I was like, fuck, man.
You know, when a cat eats a frog, frogs are poisonous. And sometimes animals like to go off to be alone when they die. You know, maybe something like that happened, bro.
Yeah, maybe. We had a shitload of coyotes around where we were living at the time, so I think it was probably more likely that the coyotes got her.
Yeah, Pop's place. Yeah.
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 But what are you gonna do, man?
You know.
Yeah,
But you have a lot of respect for your animals, man. You still do. And the pigs. What's up with the pigs, man? I was thinking about that the other day. What did you do with the pigs?
I still own 2. I don't have them with me. They're elsewhere, but I still own 2.
Okay.
Charlie and Chaplin are still mine.
Okay, because every few years you sell. Pigs have like 8, 9 babies, man. They're piglets.
Now look, right now they're living the fat hog life, man. They were 2 males. I knew a guy that needed a male. I gave him 2. I said, you do whatever you want to do with them pigs. You just take care of them and hold on to them until I'm ready to come get them.
Okay.
So that's our arrangement.
Pigs have personality, y'all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can talk to a pig and everything. They respond.
Oh yeah, Charlie and Chaplin. No, they understood what the fuck I was saying. I didn't. I know a lot of guys like use sticks on pigs and shit. I never had to do that. Every once in a while, I'd have to tap him or whatever to get his attention. But like other than that, just hey, come on, go in the barn, come out of the barn, go in the pen, whatever. And they just went on about their business. They knew what cow time meant. For sure.
Yeah, what my uncle taught me was you don't twist their ear too hard. You just grab them by the ear, and immediately you got their attention.
Right. I don't even do that. I just tap them on the neck, man. I just use like the back of my hand and kind of tap.
Okay.
It's all you need to do.
Kind of like a hey, dude. Pay attention.
Yeah. Hey, look here. I'm telling you shit, man.
Huh.
They're pretty smart, man. You don't have to do a whole lot with them if you work with them all the time.
Yeah, they really are, and they know you.
Although,
They know
but
who you are.
if you let them go feral, their fucking understanding drops to 0 real quick.
Yeah.
Feral pigs are fucking dangerous.
After about 6 months, we would cut their nuts, we'd castrate them, and at about a year and a half, we would sell them to the slaughterhouse.
Right.
And yeah, we had about, when I was only like 9 years old on the ranch.
Yeah.
And we had 23 because the female, the breeder, you don't count her in the stock because she's the breeder, right?
Right.
And she was freaking, guys, we're talking like 700 pounds. We're talking like freaking, yeah, she was freaking huge. And she would have 10,
done this, dude.
Mm-hmm. She would have 10 babies, 11 babies. Only thing is, she was one of those type of pigs that would eat her own piglets.
Wow.
So we had to separate the piglet from her. And my uncle, I don't know how he did it, but twice a day, the piglets would come in and she would give them tit, right? She would give them milk. And it worked out. It worked out. And that was a good income for the family, for the ranch, you know.
Well, like I said, I just want to keep a couple of fucking hungry male hogs around just for emergencies. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You don't have to say it anymore. I know exactly what you're saying.
Well, I saw them boys a year ago. They were both topping 450 pounds.
Oh.
So they're big boys. They can eat.
Nice, man. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
They were the ones. Hey, remember I told you I threw the deer in the pen with the 2 hogs? Charlie and Chaplin were the hogs I did that to. They ate that deer stem to stern, antlers and all, in under 10 minutes, dude.
Yep.
It was just gone. I was like, you got to be.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Don't incriminate yourself.
Oh, not me, brother.
I know a place, dude, I know a place where there's alligators that are like 13, 14, 15 foot long.
Yeah.
And yeah, pigs and alligators are my 2 favorite methods of cleaning up a situation.
Dude, and you're right. If you have pigs on your property, or anybody that does have pigs will tell you that if something comes on the property that doesn't belong there, they will start kicking at their stalls and raising all kinds of fucking hell. Pigs are smart. They're sometimes better than watchdogs, you know, because sometimes the watchdog gets comfortable in front of the fireplace, you know. Pigs, man, they know when everything moves.
My first alert that I like is Chihuahuas, the little bitty like rat-sized dogs, or geese.
Colonel Shaw, Colonel on deck.
Dude, you get a couple of geese, they're braver than dogs are, man.
Oh yeah, they don't give a fuck. They'll attack anything.
Yeah, they'll chase. I mean, dude, if a wolf comes on, you know, wolf, they're freaking huge, man.
Some of them are, yeah. The North American timber wolf is monstrously huge.
Yeah, it's freaking, yeah. Kind of like a Great Dane, except it's development, it's muscular structure. Yeah, it's freaking like savage kind of strong.
Yeah.
And hell, I seen. Oh my God, what is that video? There were 2 geese. There was a woman in South Africa. We're talking years ago, man.
Okay.
Before all this white genocide bullshit is going on. Hyena is another big one. Okay, hyenas are made to kill. They their upper torso, their front frame, and their neck is really strong.
Yeah, they're crushing killing machines. Yes.
Yeah, they really are. And there were two geese chasing a group. Dude, we're talking like 5 hyenas. And they were like tuck tail, dude. They were
Holy
running.
shit.
Yeah, and these two geese, they had
Hi,
their wings.
Kay.
Uh-oh.
Cave's in the
Hello.
house. There you go, Kay. If you want to jump on, there's a link for you.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be beautiful. How you doing, girl? We all pray for you, Mama. We really do. And I pray for all of you guys. Y'all don't realize, man. I really do.
Hell yeah, I realize, because I pray for everybody in this motherfucker every night, man.
You know,
We need the prayers. We need the fucking good energy, man. This shit's gonna be a fight, man.
yeah. It seems like God is keeping me back at the moment for a reason, y'all. And I gotta.
And as Jimmy will tell you, the problem with atypical warfare is it's very hard to predict. And we're in a situation where we're fighting an atypical enemy in an atypical warfare situation. So we're really going to have to be thinking outside the box and keeping our eyes open for literally every advantage we can get at this point, I think.
Yeah, you have a very good point. I'm an oracle, and what I see is that there will be more provocations. And what you're seeing right now, what you're talking about is provoking, and response. And
Right.
that way, one side of the government can claim that they are like an authoritative figure.
Right.
But they don't understand that being like me, I don't give a damn what kind of authority you think you have. I'm going to drop your ass. And that's what surprises me at this point is that my boys haven't got activated yet. You know, because
I'll tell you, the only reason you haven't been activated is because of the restraint of President Trump. And I have absolutely no problem saying that, and I'm sure you know what I'm saying.
Right.
That is going to be a last directive, I think, with Trump.
Right. What he's going to do, he's going to weaken the other side to a point where that our job will be like pop. And done.
Right.
Yeah. And they see it, and that's what they fear. He's smart, man.
And my only bitch is I don't see any way he comes out of it unscathed. You know what I mean?
At 77, he's 78 now, ain't he?
Yeah.
Dude, I want to die. And if I die tomorrow, right here, I want to die honorably.
Right.
How do you think he feels at 77, 78 years old?
I hear you. Yeah, absolutely.
He wants to die, but he wants to die honorably. Okay? Because he knows that you are a soul that is, you were given a body for a temporary time that comes from that soil, that's going back to that soil. You're actually a soul that's going back to where you came from.
Right.
Okay. And how you conduct yourself in this realm is how you will be treated over there.
Right.
Dude, for you, buddy, I would die like that. You know? As long as it's honorable.
Well, let's keep to fucking keeping people alive first. We'll worry about that dying shit later.
Well, you're the one that brought it up with Donald Trump.
I did. You're right.
And that's a good point. It really is. I don't mean to scare anybody, but that's the bottom line.
Yeah.
You know, and you did good by going there. Because everybody needs a reminder every now and then that, hey, dude, this flesh, this is temporary, bro. But
Well,
your
not
word,
it's twofold. It's not even a reminder that the flesh is temporary as much as it is also a reminder that this shit is serious. We're playing for all the marbles here, folks.
Dude,
You
my
know?
kids will have a decent life. They will have an inheritance. Yeah, I'm sorry. Your kids, I'm sorry. The next generation is number one. I give a damn what anybody thinks.
Yeah, this is
Trying to rape kids and shit. Look, I'm not going to go there because I'll start throwing shit around. Okay.
No throwing shit.
Yes, sir.
Somebody's got to put their foot down around this madhouse. God damn it.
Yep. And I'll give you a thank you.
I love you, Jimmy, man.
No.
Right, Claude, you
Look,
are.
I'm gonna go outside for a minute.
You are exactly where
I'm
my
going
head is
outside
at.
for a minute.
You're feeling me exactly. You know, it's like at some point you don't have any choice but to pull the trigger, but the whole time you got to go, look, don't make me do this. You know, I don't want to fucking hurt you. Why are you being such a douchebag?
Right. Don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick. What are you doing? I mean, why the fuck are you pushing this? I don't get it. I'm going to do something horrible soon, and you don't even know what's coming.
You know what?
Yes, defenestrate. Yes, good word.
You know what?
Blood. What?
It's time for pie.
Holy fuck balls, dude. Yep, Deborah, you got it. It's for all the marbles, man. This is our generational fucking stand right here. You know? And they say every generation's got one. Well, this is for sure ours. Yep. Nowhere to run, nowhere to go.
As long as you knock one out the circle, you get another shot.
That's right, man. Aim small, miss small.
Yes, sir.
And holy shit, man! Like I said, it's just like I look at the two sides, and I honestly don't see how how a bunch of fucking soft ass little rich kids from fucking suburbia thought they could leave the safety of the cities and survive is beyond me, dude. I just don't get it. I'm like, how could you possibly? We have all the guns. You people have been anti-gun for fucking generations. What are you talking about?
Right.
Oh, you've got a few guns. Antifa's got a handful in your little ANCAP. They keep shooting each other. Keep giving them guns, as far as I'm concerned.
What are they called?
I'm going to donate to their NCAP. I'm going to donate to their fucking ammo fund, dude. I want them to shoot each other more.
Hell yeah.
I would be,
yeah.
ANCAP, yeah.
ANCAP, okay.
What, Mama? 2020, yeah.
All I know is that they keep shooting each other.
That's too bad.
Oh, hell no.
Amazing. Oh, my God.
Oh, wait a minute.
We shoot each other.
On the back of the 2020 quarter is a fucking Wuhan bat. Can you believe that shit? 2 Wuhan bats.
It's a big one and a baby.
I thought that was its claws. I don't know.
No, that's
whatever.
a baby's head.
Oh, Jesus. It's a baby bat on the fucking quarter.
Jesus.
Right there's the mama's head.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. I see
Miriam, the WHO came out with a statement and a report saying that they advise against lockdowns because of the economic damage it's doing to the countries that they're doing this.
Right. Oh,
They're
now they're
trying to
concerned about the
recover
economic damage.
or their reputation. They're trying to make up for it.
Yeah, they're already fucking look. The CDC, the WHO, Fauci, and all these motherfuckers are absolutely discredited. Okay, with anybody that's got 2 brain cells to rub together.
You know,
it's more than that. It's disgraceful, man. I mean,
Yeah,
I went to the bank today.
Yeah.
Right. And it's in a Walmart. Okay.
All right.
And I was talking to the lady in the counter. And you know, you got to talk kind of loud because you're behind 2 plates of fucking plexiglass and all that.
Right.
Bullshit, yeah.
And she goes, "You're not wearing a mask." I says, "Yeah, that's right." You went through the front door, right? I said, "Yeah." What did they tell you? They said I had to have a mask. I said, "No, I didn't." And I says, "I have a medical condition that prevents me from wearing a mask." So and I just kept walking. Right. And I get to the bank area, and and then I'm talking to you. And she goes, "Oh yeah. Aren't you scared?"
Oh, she was one of those.
Yeah. I was like, "Don't you know there's a cure out now?"
Right.
She goes, "What?" Well, I thought they were coming out with a vaccine soon. And I was like, "Well, what do we need a vaccine?" I said, "President Trump just announced we have a cure."
Right.
And she goes, "Well, why do we need a vaccine then?"
Good
I was
question.
like, exactly.
You don't, baby. I mean, I treat women real sweet, right? And it's kind of like a Texas thing. I would just tell her, honey, we don't, baby. You know,
right. I turned around and told her, I was like, "Look, I was a paramedic, okay? And I was like, the warning was on those masks. We weren't to wear them more than 20 minutes at a time.
Right.
Because they cause mild asphyxiation.
Right.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And it'll cloud your thinking. And turn around. And now I turn around as a veteran and of the United States Army and all. And I come here and you guys are all wearing these masks like a bunch of damn sheeple. And I just started getting all loud and stuff. Yeah. She's laughing her ass off, man. I said, it just makes me mad. As a veteran, it just makes me mad as hell. Right. See all you damn people just following around like a bunch of damn sheep.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Right.
Yeah, and part of it's a social experiment to see how much they can get away with turning us into slaves.
Exactly, dude. Yeah, it's a beta test.
What will they put up with next?
So some guy following me up, he pulls his mask down, right? And the lady at the door who does they're checking people in and out, the greeter thing. Right. She goes, "Sir, put your mask back up." I was like, "Yeah, be a good sheep. Put your mask back up." I says, "No, bullshit. It's all bullshit." CDC even retracted their statement saying that it was even airborne.
Right.
Because it's not.
Right.
And even if it was, it'd be like trying to stop mosquitoes with a damn chain link fence.
Right.
And he started laughing.
Dude, how can a virus? I mean, think about it. I'm a biochemist, and I know more about biology than what they're talking about. How can a virus, if you know what a virus is, how can it actually be airborne? It can. A bacteria, a mold, some kind of fungus, maybe. Yeah, but a virus? No, I'm sorry.
Very, very seldom.
But
if somebody sneezes, if somebody sneezes or something, then it's airborne just for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, but I made sure everybody heard me, right?
Yeah.
And I'm standing in front of 10, 15 registers right there, I was like, just pisses me off as a veteran to see all you damn people wearing those masks like a bunch of sheep.
You're goddamn right, dude. You told them right. You didn't lie.
And I get back out to the car, and Larry was waiting for me, right? Yeah, because I just had to make a deposit. I was just going to run back out. Hey, I said, "Sorry, I just had to red pill a bunch of people."
Right.
Damn right. There you go, buddy. Well done. Oh my gosh. Oh, you did better than what I would have done.
I've only had a couple of incidents, dude. I haven't worn my mask. The only time I wore a mask during this whole thing was when I went to visit Dad in the ICU. And I figured in the intensive care unit, there's a pretty good reason for me to wear a mask.
Right. There's so much bacteria and fungus and stuff in a hospital or clinics that.
Yeah, I've only worn mine a couple of times. and that was only to go to the bank, the grocery store, and Cabela's.
Right.
I wear a bandana to Six Flags.
There you go.
Dude, I got my military bandana right here, man.
Yeah.
It's dude, I'll put it on right now for you, man.
Now, like back in early days of the virus, like it was still wintertime when it just hit the US. I wore a bandana at work for a couple of days, and I'm like, fuck this.
Right.
Haven't worn one at work since.
Good.
Well, you go to a tactical shop. Oh, I wish you guys could see this. This has a really fine fiber, and it's tactical wear. And you know what? Even on any military base, you can get one. You just go
Right.
to the gate guards and tell them, "Hey, man, here's $20. Bring me a, take 5 minutes, 10 minutes, go get me a bandana." And once you breathe into it, it humidifies the material. Once it humidifies the material, you still have real clear breathing passage, and it's real close, so you're not breathing your own carbon. And it works really well, y'all. And where we developed those was in the desert.
Right on.
Yeah, because of the
Sandstorms and shit. Yeah.
the sandstorm. Boy, them sandstorms ain't nothing to mess with. Oh my God. You better cover up, man. You better be ready to get up out of like a foot of sand also whenever it's over. I had to lay down with my 350. We use Kawasaki's in the desert, 350 in Spec Op. And to get around, make things happen. And you got your gun rack, you got your medical bag over here, you got your MRE rack over here with 3 MREs in it because you might be out there for a couple of days. And then you got we get issued like a 1 gallon jug of water to get things done. And I'm not really supposed to talk about the stuff that we do, so I won't talk
Fire in the bowl.
Get it on, bro.
Where's that
Get it on, bro.
Oh, he's the goat buster.
All hail your almighty, omniscient goat overlord.
Get the goat, boy. Get the goat. Yes, sir. Here we go.
The goat overlord. Holy shit.
Sounded better. Hell yeah.
With a slight
But I
patina.
had to lay down one time with my.
South Park is sick bet. Right on, Zoom. Hey, I'm going to do my best to make sure your brains don't sizzle fry.
Yeah. I had to lay down one time with my bike.
God damn it.
You guys, that I'm thinking about buying go home.
Pardon me.
I don't know, Deborah. We got all testosterone earlier. They might have run off.
I think Miriam's still lurking.
Well,
Marianne,
Debbie,
yeah, she's probably
she's
still
all
here.
right. Yeah.
She's
Debbie,
doing
you're
her
very
dishes.
special. We are gentlemen here, and we give respect, don't you guys? Mm.
Yeah.
But a lot of times it's a sausage fest.
Yeah. Okay, come on.
Miriam said present.
I think Kay just posted another video a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she was driving back the same road that she came in on.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, I swear to God, boy. Mm. actually talking about closing bank accounts for.
Kim said she's still here. She's just not a fast speller.
Hey, Kimmy.
Hey, I've had unused credit cards just disappear from their system. No shit. They're taking away all my available credit. I had credit.
Even my military bank account closed down on me, and they were trying to. They seized all of my money from Social Security and from VA, and anything else I had in there for 3 months, guys. I had to come to the base to J6, and what J6 did was they backtracked the computer from my bank account, and they reset the computer to reopen my bank. It's like kicking them in the nuts, basically, right? And so ever since then, I've had good rapport. Let's say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get certain.
Kiss my big rapport.
Yeah.
I want. You know what? I want those sons of. I want to owe those bastards as much money as possible when they go south.
Right.
That's right. Minimum payments, motherfuckers. That's right.
I don't even have a credit score. I have never bought anything on a credit system. I've never had a loan. I don't know how that works, but you got a good point. I'm kind of tempted to just run it up and up and up and up.
No. You got to do it. It's important that you do it this way. It's got to be unsecured credit. Because anything secured, the loan goes south, they come and get that, whatever it is, car, house,
right?
Whatever it's attached to. So it's unsecured credit. You got to have unsecured credit.
Yeah.
Well, I used to have signature capability for over what $250,000.
Ouch! Holy shit!
I could sign a check. I could sign a piece of paper as a promissory note. They could take it up to the bank and actually get the money for it. Okay, serious. I'm not kidding. Right. So, I mean, like I said, I used to be a big money guy, and it took a lot to get me knocked down like this. But
I hear you.
You know.
Holy shit, bro.
Yeah. It's So yeah, no, it's got to be unsecured debt. Yeah, my first bankruptcy was like $80,000 just in unsecured credit cards.
Holy fuck, man!
They didn't involve my house or nothing. And I kept it away from my house and just made it, you know.
Claude said I punched people over a low wall for such an offense. Oh God.
No, it's all getting ready to change, and once we get past the election, and Trump is going to win, there's no question about it. There won't be any question about it.
Well, here's my issue. All right, and I started one of those things that I like to do, and I laid in bed, and I just started thinking down the rabbit hole. All right. Now, let's assume everything that we think is going on is actually going on and Trump gets elected. The first thing he's going to do is literally like crash land the fucking Fed.
Yeah. Well,
yep. Like a blimp, dude. Kaboom.
Yeah, he's going to crash land the Fed.
And it's going to, yeah, but the big thing is they're not going to be talking about that because he's going to.
Okay, but wait a minute, hold on. Win. This isn't even my important point yet. We're just laying the groundwork.
Okay.
All right. So he's going to crash land the Fed, and he's going to try to put us on some kind of solid metal standard, silver, gold, platinum, whatever the fuck it is.
Treasury note. Yeah.
Treasury notes, right? Instead of fucking fiat money currency. My question is, doesn't that absolutely destroy every black bank account, every covert stash of cash, every fucking every drug dealer with $1 billion stashed in his basement in cash?
Yeah.
Okay, look, this
Because all that shit is worthless then.
It will become
This-
shortly.
this is my currency.
They aren't going to be real happy about that.
No. No.
And here in Central America, dude, I can have 2 women to take care of me for a couple of days with one of these. Give it to the hotel. They shut their mouth. They give you a room,
Thinking it's
food, everything.
Yeah, right.
It's a clandestine establishment. They'll even give me a woman, but I don't do that usually.
Yeah, right,
You know?
Claude. If the silver dollar takes over, the economy goes into an inversion. Like all those people that had all that shit stashed, it's all useless, and they can't launder it fast enough.
Nope.
Because I got too many ex-wives. I'm kind of tied down, guys.
I hear you, man.
Lord help me.
If they're smart,
So this-
buy
Yeah, it's
Yeah, if they would actually just, if they would actually just like try to take care of me instead of this bullshit, you know,
she
like
wants to
tie you
spank
down.
me. She thinks
Where
you've
to
been a
go?
bad boy.
Lord have
Plan.
mercy.
Jimmy is a sucker for a food tag. Yeah, he is.
I don't care where I'm at, man. In my profession, there's always a place, bro. Always.
You stick a booby in his face, he'll be a target.
Know where they are. Oh my God.
Why are girls so wonderful? It's the soft, squishy bits, I think.
Good. Yeah. Good point. Good point.
You might have a point there.
I'm just guessing. I don't know.
Crazy.
Oh,
I love you guys, man. I swear to God. Oh, where is it? I think that's a good view. That's what I'm planning where my daughter's at right now.
Right, right.
That or white and red one and a solid red.
Buffalo Bill said, "You think?"
You
Yeah,
think?
I don't know. I'm just guessing, man. I'm no expert, you know.
Might as well face it. You're addicted
I
to.
really, I mean, seriously, what is it? You gotta think, you know.
Lord of mercy, Jimmy. Them are contacts, ain't they?
I would hope
No.
so.
No, those are real. And she cooks very good. And I took care of her for about 3 months.
Well, that'll get a
Intel-
fella in trouble.
No, her family, very honorable family, y'all. Very honorable. I took
Right
care
on.
of her about 3 months and a couple of weeks. And I guarantee you she's still waiting for her gringo to come back over there. She was so proud of me. I was so proud of her, man. I mean, oh my goodness. Freaking amazing, dude. Then a set of twins got a hold of me. I won't talk about that because she's probably lurking right now. She's probably watching. You know how women are, right?
Word of the night, Boontang. Right on, Buffalo Bill. That was definitely classy, man.
Yeah, my ex still watches the show so she can hear me. I'm not kidding. She's like, the other night I wasn't on. Why ain't you on the show? I was like, what?
Why?
I was like, she's been lurking. She's been lurking.
Yeah.
God bless her.
She been keeping eyes on her gringo.
Well, kind of lost that one. That's the one that got away. Yeah.
When the first wife starts like hanging around and lurking and stuff, what's going on. I'm like, whoa, honey, you chose another man. That's your life. But I gotta agree that she's still just gorgeous as can be, man. Oh, I swear to God.
Hello, frowny face, bug-eyed Raider fan.
What? Really? I need to jump over there and take a look at that. Holy shit.
Oh, bug eyes.
It's a pirate. Arr.
Hey, Bill, my daughter did this.
Oh, Lord.
Good.
If the phone will actually respond.
Brother, look, I do not envy your position. Like, I had a niece, and I knew I was ready to kill the whole universe about her. She wasn't even my kid. Like, I don't even know how I'd act if I had a... Like, that would be a dangerous situation for anybody to venture near.
Right. Right, exactly.
Yeah, and I let everybody know. I sure as hell do. This is who's taking care of her.
Right on. Your lawyer, yeah.
Yeah, she's like supermodel class, like freaking, yeah, one of those. You know what I mean?
Hey, see you later. I've heard him
Well,
call.
I don't know. She was very nice when she was on the stream the other night.
Kind of like, I know, right? My daughter's got character, boy. She's amazing.
I've heard him call it that before, Singularity. Daddy's money, scratch. Yeah. I heard him call it that before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Bill, this is my other daughter, man. Let's see if you can. There
That's
we
the
go.
little one.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's little mama and little bit. A little bit. The reason why I call her a little bit is because it only takes a little bit.
9?
Yeah, it only takes a little bit of C4 to blow up like a bus or a car or something. And when she was born, seriously, when she was born, man, the whole damn hospital, boy, they stood at attention. It was crazy. And I'm like walking down the hall with my baby girl, and everybody was like in shock. And I'm like, what are you in shock about? Both of my girls, bro, they were born with these humongous eyes. I'm talking like huge blue eyes, like
Right.
And all the nurses literally like they were crying and stuff. And I'm like, wow. I didn't even know what to think.
They're like, oh my God, you had another kid.
Turner did it, didn't he? Oh, my God.
Oh, I do, Claude. You're right on top of it, bro.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, that's pretty, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's the one that they stole the motor off of, guys, and the tank, and the wheels.
Wasn't much left. You found a frame, the seat on it, huh?
Yeah, we got a frame and seat, and supposedly they found who did it, and they're rebuilding it right now. So these are 1,200. Oh, hey. Oh,
Fire in the goat. There it is.
Man, that goat's not sounding too good.
I know. It sounds all gurgly. and
No,
shit.
but
Yeah.
he's calling out he's calling the game, man.
Yeah, he's still in the fight.
He's still in the fight, man.
Hey, Bill, that's how I taught her how to make a pizza, man.
There
Nice.
you go.
That's a 2-layer pizza. Yeah. It's like almost an inch thick.
Oof.
2 layers.
Oh,
man.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's good. Yes, sir. Mm.
With
Look,
a
I
hand
want a
tossed
good
down
son-in-law.
thin crust on top of that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's got 2 crusts. It's
Yeah.
okay. Where I got the idea was the Chicago double stack pizza.
Right.
It's got like crust. You got one pizza underneath, one pizza on top, but they're all together. Yeah.
Kind of like pizza lasagna.
Yeah.
It's like pizza lasagna.
Oh.
Just a right taste.
Now we're talking. All it takes is one piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can imagine cooking a lasagna pizza.
Oh yeah.
That's basically what it is. It's the other breading on it is layered like this in a
Right.
Yeah, in a pattern, and that way the cheeses stick with the meats on the top part in the sauce.
Well, I used to make something like that. We do the crust, then we do a little bit of sauce, and then the manicotti, and then lasagna noodle.
Right.
And then we do the meat, and then the sauce, and then the vegetables, and then cover it with cheese.
Well, this has cheese on.
Don Bear in the house.
Don Bear. Oh my God, another one.
Fire up your apple.
Fire the apple.
The apple.
You going, boys?
That's right.
Oh my God. What am I gonna do with y'all? Lord help me.
You're gonna lie. You're gonna stay alive.
Because this one is the vanilla with a little bit of the tobacco.
Right.
This one here is the peach with no tobacco.
Right.
And you take a little bit of the pie and add it all together, and you got a good taste.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Ooh, she's talking about like a goulash.
Yeah, except it's pot.
I was gonna say, Jimmy, I think you lost.
You're right. Oh my goodness.
It's like pot goulash.
Nice.
Oh, it's real good.
Oh.
The taste of the pot. Right when you hit
Right.
the peach.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there you go, Jimmy.
That's a new one. I'm working on.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. But the lemon tree ran out of lemon. They're still like real little and green, so I have to wait.
Right.
Lord help me, y'all. Lord help me.
Need a decent light.
Yeah, I do.
Bag rule.
Oh, drool.
All right. Good night, Deborah. You have a good one. Thanks for stopping out to chat.
All right. Dream well,
Bye,
Patriot.
Dev.
Well, Debbie,
Good seeing
she
you
just
again.
wanted to drop in to see me, and just so good looking.
You're lucky I love you so much.
Oh yeah.
They're my brand new
All right.
orange lighter.
Goodness. All right. Well, I'll give it a place of honor inside the dragon.
inside the dragon.
Yeah, I have a Dragon Bic lighter case.
There you go.
Mine is one of mine are my Zippos. One of them is a Harley.
Spaghetti pie.
And one of them is a memorial for what do you call it? The wall for Vietnam veterans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I've been there.
Yeah, me too, man. Kind
And
of
I've seen the traveling wall that they have too. They have a portable one that goes all around the country.
Yeah.
I saw that. They had it set up. Pat will know where this is at. Put-in Bay. They had it out on the island.
right.
Back in
I never
96.
even heard of that.
Yeah, they've got a portable one. They take it all over the place.
It was so freaking cool. It's an exact replica. It has all the names in the proper order and everything.
Oh,
It's updated just like the main one is.
Guess not.
that's beautiful, man. Now, Arlington Cemetery, I had a soldier that got selected for the guard, the honor guard,
Right.
and and he was guarding the tombs of the unknown soldier, and he invited me out to the cemetery, just to spend some time because, as a
All empty.
like a dad, like a sergeant, you're
Light.
kind of like a dad. And I've treated all my soldiers like they were my children.
Right.
And he missed me. And
I went to Arlington once. I've been to DC once in my life. Went. I was about 12 or 13 years old.
Got away, fat people.
And we didn't get to spend as much time there as we wanted to. All we really had time for was to see Kennedy's grave and the Challenger graves. I think that was it.
The CO gave me 2 days to inspect ops. They gave him 2 days to be with me. And we went to the Smithsonian. He showed me around DC. And
I like the Smithsonian. That was cool. There was a couple of them.
We went underground, and dude, I'm telling you, there's stuff in the Smithsonian that if you have military access at this level of security, dude, there's stuff in there that you would not imagine. I mean,
where do you think DARPA started from?
Yeah, you have to sign a form before you go in, and that you'll never talk about it, and if you do, then you'll be persecuted.
Yeah, persecuted. Good word.
That's a good word. Yeah. I was going to say.
Well, I'll tell you. And he really enjoyed it. And I mean, we're talking about like a Tennessee boy.
Yeah.
He wasn't but 19, man. He went straight out of my unit, my 2nd of the 60th Infantry Unit. He went straight out of the unit, and I recommended him because he was so on key, man, for the honor guard. And you know what? He passed all the tests, boom, just like that, and he was accepted. And then he invited me.
Right on.
Yeah, he was good, man. Talking about spinning rifles and everything. I mean, just wow. Yeah, there's certain things though that. Arlington Cemetery that really kind of gets.
Yeah, it's impressive. It's pretty monumental. I went there when I was a kid too.
Hi, Speedy. Look at you.
You just need a new cable. Why don't you make yourself a new bowstring, dude? Find an archery supply spot and fucking buy some string making cable, string making thread. Because you're not going to find from the that's a what do I want to call it? It's a classic. That's an antique. You're not going to find pre-made strings for it anymore, I don't think.
I got like $1.87, almost $2. It ain't $2. Really close. Quarters, nickels.
I'm gonna wait until after archery season is over here in Ohio, and then I'm gonna buy a crossbow.
Right on.
Next year.
You know, in Ohio, you can hunt every season with a crossbow, right? Yeah, look it up, dude. You can hunt every season with a crossbow. If it's shotgun season, you can hunt with a crossbow. If it's rifle season, if it's
okay.
If it's primitive weapons, you can hunt with a crossbow. If it's whatever.
Gotcha. I'll look. I will look into that.
Yeah, I looked it up.
Was not aware of that.
I wasn't either. I had to look it up. I talked to a dude at a truck stop that told me that, and I was like, I don't know if I believe that.
That's kind of interesting.
I Googled it, and it was right, dude. In Ohio, you can hunt every season with a crossbow.
Yeah, year long. Now, Louisiana, Arkansas. Yeah, Louisiana, Arkansas, Kansas. And what you're saying is Ohio. I know Missouri, bow season is all year long. You can hunt with a bow. Now, a crossbow is the same thing as a bow, so it falls under the law, kind of like if you bought a Texan or a Benjamin air rifle, we're talking like 357 and 50 caliber.
Right.
But we're talking like 1,000 foot per second. We're talking like a real rifle, dude. It holds 2,000 pounds of pressure, and that's a son of a bitch right there to shoot.
In Ohio, you can't use an air gun on a deer.
No.
Yeah, you can.
Not in Ohio. Nope.
Not yet. They don't. The law doesn't allow for it yet, Jimmy.
Now, what I understand is most laws use the word firearm.
Right.
So if you don't have a
but Ohio specifies the calibers and the type of barrels and everything. Ohio's kind of fucked up.
It's not even classified like that.
What's up?
I know in New York they can do that because Aaron is looking into.
Can you see me?
We see you, Bubba.
You see your avatar.
Go ahead.
Oh. Fuck it. Hang on now. I don't even give a shit.
This is my hanging on face.
Y'all don't want to see my fucking gorgeous mug anyway.
He's over there yanking it off. We know it. Come on, dude, admit it.
Well, the reason I've been quiet is I might have been typing one-handed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I knew it. Damn it.
Well, let me tell y'all about the shitness of my day real quick.
All right.
Uh-oh.
So now all of a sudden I'm involved in some bullshit that's been going on there about theft and somebody giving their buddies discounts at cost for things.
Shit, right.
You did take your shot.
So battery comes up missing.
That would taste awful.
I am on the internet
someone,
right now.
Someone is implicating you.
What?
What? Somebody's implicating you.
Oh, no.
They
the
have
camera's off. No.
So
well, there's all these people that come in after hours me and the same person close every day. All right. And she's been there for 2 months and she's the third key right now. She likes to call herself night manager, if that gives you any idea into this person whatsoever. Super bossy. Now, I have to do all of the fucking labor, all of it. Any installs that she sells on the stuff we install,
Right.
she dumps it off on me. I lose sales because of it, because, you know, I'm away from the counter. And that kind of gets to me to start with, but she has these like repeat customers and she's getting a lot of business, but the thing is she's giving it away at cost. She's putting it under her name and selling these people shit at cost. So the company's not making any money on it. You know, it might as well not been sold.
She's about to get in trouble, and she's trying to implicate you. She's trying to
Well, that's exactly what happened. You see, a couple of days ago, she had sold a battery. Now, I was busy as fuck. This happened at 1 PM. Everybody was there.
Right.
And I had, seriously, guys, I had like fucking 5 shopping carts of stock to put away, and they dumped that shit on me. Everybody does. So I'm running around putting up stock, helping customers and shit, and I had to make change for her out of my drawer. I remember doing that. I remember when I was making that change now, I remember her saying, well, I can give you this battery for what it cost me.
Right.
And I'm like, and roll my eyes and walk off and do what I'm doing.
Right.
Well, okay, so I got something that goes up near the front door on the first aisleway, and these people bring this battery back in. They say, hey, man, this is the wrong battery. The posts need to be switched. And I said, okay, well, you need an R then. So I took their battery, and I said, hey, Tabitha, you sold the wrong part yet again. What do you want me to do? And she's like, oh, okay, just go ahead and swap it out with them, and I'll take care of it.
Right.
So I take the battery, and I put it back on the shelf, and then I get the R version of it, and I give it to them, and they walk out. I didn't think anything of it past that. Well, the next day comes around, and they're doing the inventory count, and lo and behold, guys, it's off. The inventory's off. And they come to me and ask me, they say, hey, man, do you remember selling a battery the other day? Or, yesterday? And I'm like, yeah, I sold quite a few. What are you talking about? And they was like, well, a customer come by wanting a refund for a battery Tabitha sold them, but we can't find an invoice for it.
Right.
I was like, well.
Yeah, they have you on camera with the battery. I see. Exactly.
No, you don't understand. We don't have cameras.
Right.
Well, their camera's very small.
I wish we did, because I keep finding shit on the shelf that's empty.
Right.
Like in not out front either, in back. Yeah. I went to go sell a tie rod in the other night, and the one I needed, the box was empty. It was gone. So
yeah, I hear
you. Yeah, you're in a tight spot, dude. I would. Yeah.
Somebody's stealing shit now.
These cameras.
Now today, my manager got me in his office, and he said, look, I am straight up asking you, is there anything going on around here at night that you don't think is right? And I said, well, it's a funny thing you should ask, and I'm sorry I ratted somebody out, but goddamn that.
Dude, you gotta take care of your CIA, baby. See
That's
why.
not ratting somebody out. That's protecting your ass.
Yep.
Well,
See
not,
why-
not just me, but the business.
Yeah,
You know?
that's look, there's nobody caused that but the motherfucker stealing. You know what I'm
Yeah. And now I'm a suspect in all this shit. I've only been there a month, guys. This has been going on for 2 months.
Nah, just Froggy, just be honest with him. You'll be all right. You ain't did nothing wrong, man.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to screw her over, but
That's not your
Dude,
business.
She's trying to screw yeah. She's trying to screw
Yeah.
you over, bro. And she's gonna try to use you.
Yeah,
to
she dumped
implicate-
your life
yeah,
in a second. Believe that.
try to put everything
Well, yeah.
she's done on you. I guarantee you that she
Why
feels
do you
it.
think that people came to talk to you? Because that's what she said. I guarantee it.
Yep.
right. Well, no, he come to talk to me because he don't believe what she said.
Colonel Shaw, salute.
So I went
Well,
ahead and I was like,
Stay
I was
on.
like, okay, here's what happened. She constantly gives shit away at cost. I don't like that.
Right.
And she sometimes makes me do it. She did that tonight. I was in the middle of a sale with somebody that's on a commercial account, and they're getting a discount anyway.
Right.
And she comes over there. She was like, put it under my name so it can go on cost. Well, they didn't want their receipt. I saved it, so I'm going to show it to my manager tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
And
Good idea.
and tell him what happened with that. But then he started asking me, he said, have you noticed anybody that hangs around all the time? And I said, well, yeah, she has like 8 people who are in here constantly. They just deal with her. They hang out constantly. They get in the fucking way. I don't like it.
You ain't gonna have to worry about Doobie. He drinks and crack has a lot.
So she's selling parts to these guys.
Yeah.
They're selling outside, and she's making holy shit. She's scamming.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what
That's
it
like
is.
one of the
Tell her
oldest mafia tricks. Yep.
we have immediate family discounts.
Right.
And I refuse to give her husband a discount on just some fucking caliper bracket bolts tonight.
Right.
I said, oh no, I can't do that. This is under my drawer.
Yeah.
And he said, that's okay, bro. It's $6. And I was like, all right.
Yeah.
But now to give you an idea of this person, she's also cheating on him because he pulled me to the side the other night, gave me his phone number, and said, hey, if this one dude is up here again, text me and let me know.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, he come in tonight and that dude was there, but I was busy. I wasn't able to text him. Like I was balls to the wall busy, and she was just leaning her ass on the counter.
Women will do that. My soon-to-be ex-wife does that with the kids so that she can get away.
So, yeah, that's a summary on how things are going, and you know.
Miriam said this woman sounds like a dumpster fire. Hell yeah, dude.
She is a dumpster fire.
No shit.
Like, I don't know, man. She's.
It sounds like she needs to be out on the street corner.
Miriam, to give you an idea of, like, we had a conversation about types one time. This woman is exactly not my type. Like to the T, not my type.
Like polar,
the diametric opposite of Froggy's type.
Yeah, she's short.
Yeah.
She's short. She's fat. She's shitty. She's selfish.
Oh my god.
She's self-absorbed. And not only is she stealing from my workplace, but she's trying to fucking implicate me in it too.
Right.
So.
Yeah, dude, look, just keep it honest and fucking keep talking to your manager, you know?
That's what I do. I keep it honest.
Or
and
Froggy, Get you one of these. Get you one of these like tosser phones, like a track phone, and just walk in, set it in a place, and start recording all freaking day.
I wish I could, man. I can't afford that. You know, O'Reilly's can afford that. They can get fucking cameras.
Nah, what you do, dude? Go find
what I said today.
A couple cheap bass dirt bags of weed. You know, whatever you can get the most of it for the least amount of money, and like tape it to the underside of her car. And then you call the cops from a payphone and just say, "Hey, man, there's this chick that I, keep seeing at this store, and she's running out to her car like every half hour, like on the phone, and then some guy comes by and stops by her car for a couple of seconds."
Well, let me explain something to you for just a second.
Just get her out of your hair.
I bring in mixed drinks to work to drink when all the other people go home.
Right.
Nobody knows that, not even her, and I'd like to keep it that way.
I hear you.
I really don't want to escalate it to that.
But, no, I'm not even saying escalate it. Just protect your ass. That's all.
Yeah.
Right.
No, what you just described was a spec ops. That's the kind of shit that we do.
But I'm
12 gauge rounds in somebody's tailpipe down into their exhaust.
Yeah. No,
that's a little overkill.
But, no, you got a good point.
I'm like a special ops rhino.
That is not overboard. That's protecting your ass.
I will drink it. I will drink at work, and nobody will ever know it.
He's coming after you.
I used to do that at my last job at the gas station. I used to drink there all the time. I used to smoke there all the time.
Oh! Here's another thing, guys. I'm not sure if y'all remember, but remember when I was like applying for this job?
Yeah.
Yep.
I also applied for another job, and they called me, and I'm going to an interview Wednesday.
Nice. Now you got leverage. You're like, shit, I already work for O'Reilly's. What do you got to offer?
Exactly. Now
Understand what she's about to do.
I'm about to get promoted. Is what's about to happen.
You said I'm about to get promoted. Hell yeah, dude.
She's about to try to knock you out of the seat because she knows that she's doing criminal activities. Understand the criminal mind.
Well, she also knows that I'm hip to that, and
yeah,
I'm
but
not
you haven't
involved in it.
The point is, you haven't done anything about it yet, and just talking to the owner, she's going to be sucking him off and stuff. Believe me, if she's a fat girl, she got all these guys coming around.
Well, he's really cute and all, but I don't think I'm going to do that.
No, not you. I'm talking about her. She's going to be trying to point the finger at you while she's sucking him off. Okay. Now, what do you think that's going to do for your recommendation for another job? Right.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that, though.
I'm in complete agreement for like an ounce and a half underneath like her wheel well. And
here's the thing about that, though. My manager is a man of integrity.
Right on.
So there's none of that going on.
Honorable.
Yeah, he's a good dude, and yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that. But I am going to this other interview just to see what's out there. It's for Dollar General. I applied to be an assistant manager. They called me and said that I can't be that because they can only have one per store, and they have one.
Right.
But they offered me a lead sales associate, which is like a third key. It's a member of management. And they said if I have a lot of management experience, I could get more than $10.25 an hour.
Damn.
But I do have a lot of management experience. And I could probably get $11 an hour. but I don't know what my hours are going to be at Dollar General. That could be that could just be part time for months, you know, whatever they want to do. And there's no
4
commission
hours
at
a day,
Dollar
5 hours
General.
a day.
Right.
Yeah. Part time. Yeah.
I'm full time at O'Reilly's. I get overtime every week. I make 10 an hour, but I also have a commission.
Right.
And I'm about to get promoted, and that's probably going to be like another $1.50, $2 an hour on top of it to be the third key.
Right on.
So if you pull this off,
it's probably better to stay at O'Reilly's.
Yeah.
But there's more room to grow at Dollar General. So
I hear you, man. It's definitely an opportunity. Keep your eyes open.
But that's the thing though. Like me and Miriam talked about this, and she said if you go to Dollar General, you're going to have a shit ton of stock, and you're not going to be able to use your automotive expertise.
Right.
Like that's the one thing I like about O'Reilly's. I can read a customer's code and tell them what's wrong with their vehicle, and it's doing a free diagnostic, but I sell them the part and I fix them up and I make them happy and I use my expertise. And when you do that, that makes you feel good, you know.
Right.
Yeah, you're in your spot. Yeah.
Some things are more important than money, and I do feel satisfied when I go home.
There you go.
Know? So I like working at O'Reilly's for that reason. I'm satisfied. I help somebody every day, every single day. I can say I help somebody.
Right on.
You know, every damn day, and they appreciate it too.
Yeah, no doubt. O'Reilly's has saved my butt more than once.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, unlike AutoZone or Advance, nobody's going to come outside and fucking go that little extra. You know, they're going to look at your battery and say, I got to take all this shit off. I can't do it.
Right.
You know, we have that option at O'Reilly's, but most of us are ex-mechanics, and we're like, yeah, I can do that real quick.
Yeah, right.
So, and I got dudes. I even have commercial. I'm a retail part specialist.
Colonel Shaw said he gets paid by the square meter.
I work the retail counter, right?
Right.
I even have commercial people coming in after hours asking for me specifically.
Yeah.
Because I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right.
You know? Oh, okay, you need U-joints. Well, there's fucking 20 different options for that vehicle. And I might take a VIN number. I might ask them a question like, is that 2 or 4-wheel drive? If so, which one?
Right.
You know, I know the intricacies, and I get people the right parts. You know, they love that. The only thing is, I'm not a performance guy, and sometimes I get guys coming in and they've got like a '68 Nova, and they're putting a 350 from the fucking '89 C10 in it or whatever, and I'm like,
Trans Am or something, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, I have no fucking idea. I'm an OE guy,
right?
You know, I don't know about your Frankenstein car. You know.
Yeah.
But like yesterday, I had that happen, and the guy, I spoke to him. His, you know, the distributor hold down clamp, that little U clamp,
right?
On the first gen 350.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, they sold him a distributor at another store, but they couldn't quite get him to clamp. It's like that, yeah, but it
talking about the ring. There's an actual ring also.
It's like a little claw that bolts to hold that distributor in place.
Yeah.
And they sold him this clamp that doesn't even begin to fit. And so I kind of casually fucking walk over to our performance aisle, and after taking a look at the distributor, I'm like, sir, I'm not a performance guy, but explain to me what's going on. Point on this distributor what's going on. And he says, okay, well, the distributor I got looks kind of like it needs a clamp that's shaped like a horseshoe, sort of.
Okay, C-clamp.
I said, okay. So I go over and I look at our performance section, and then I match it up to that fucking distributor, and it's got this round piece that it seats into, but it's got straight sides on two sides of it.
Okay.
The one that they sold them at the other store did not have the little extension, the little straight sides to hold it in place. It was just like the round part.
They sold him a Toyota part. They didn't sell him what was it, Chevy or?
No, what really happened was they sold him one for like a 3rd gen 305, and he needed one for a 1st gen 350.
Okay. All right.
So
I'm tracking.
I didn't know how to look it up in our system, is what I'm getting at, because he doesn't know the year model of the engine that come out of it.
Yep, but you gave a solution. You did good.
But I gave him a solution, and I took it out of the package, and I went and pulled a new one off the shelf that I had in stock, and I fucking stuck it to it, and I was like, yeah, that's gonna hold it. And he was happy as can be.
Look, dude, it's just right there, your own eyes. There you go. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
and I do this all the time.
That chick has me kind of worried about you, bro, because that's
I'm not that worried. I mean, she has a reputation for being kind of a bullshitter already. And they come to me like just what I hear my assistant manager said about her, and the conversation,
okay. Right.
The conversation my manager had with me today. Yeah, he's pretty much just putting eyes on me to be fair, but they know it's her. So.
Okay. All right. So you're like the door. You're like the door. She's the problem. Okay. I got it.
Yeah.
You just keep him informed. That's what he's talking about. Keep him informed. Nice.
That's right. And I'm about to. Now, he has his own problems. We don't have cameras there, and everybody in that fucking place besides me, I'm the only person, they have access to the safe. I don't have that. I'm the only firing the goat. I am the only peon at that O'Reilly. Like, I have to get fucking overrides and shit for refunds and whatnot. But anyway, I don't have access to the safe. My general manager got in trouble last week or the week before because his deposit for $500 from his drawer went missing.
Whoa, now, that's serious. No, that's serious, dude.
Yeah, and they come down on his ass for it. He still is working there, so I think that his higher ups know him a little better than that. I mean, the man makes $200,000 a year. He don't need to steal $500, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah, they're examining change of hands, like who Who's okay?
They don't have a camera system on the safe. That's their fuck up.
Yep.
Sorry, but
Yeah.
that's their responsibility to have that stuff under surveillance.
That's right. There should be cameras. Emerald agrees, right?
Damn straight.
There should be cameras there.
Hell, I even got
There ain't
cameras in
cameras.
my safe, and the only thing I got in there is gold, dude. I got property with gold on it, a lot more gold than what I got here.
Dude, when I got out of working on cars, I became a security professional and sunk my teeth into it. Yeah, keep the camera out of the bathroom, but it's a workplace. Put cameras everywhere. Because I want my ass protected when something goes wrong. You know?
Well, every register should have a camera on it. Every safe location should have a camera.
Should be, yep, it should be an up camera, like looking down.
Yeah, there should be cameras everywhere, including back behind the counter where we keep the back stock. You know, all your non-retail parts, like your starters, your alternators, your tie rod ends, all that shit. We
And
need
you
cameras
finding
back there.
boxes that are empty.
Yeah, I find
That
empty.
pisses me off, man. You don't treat somebody that disrespectful. And she's obviously a whore, man. She's got all these guys hanging around. She's obviously got one guy selling stuff over there, another guy over here. They're just using her, and she's defending it, trying to blame you.
Yes, exactly. But also too, they have another third key, and this motherfucker don't even have to be a third key. He's a goddamn college student. He works 20 hours a week. There's no reason he should be a member of management. This dude never closes, by the way.
Mm.
And he's a half-ass motherfucker too.
Mm.
Goddamn, they all are.
So what you're looking at is a clusterfuck of idiots.
Yeah. Pretty much the only people there worth a damn, other than myself, is the assistant manager and the store manager. Now,
And the store manager, one that wanted to put direct contact with you, he sees your valor, your value.
yes, absolutely. You see, Tabitha wants to measure, and sometimes the company too, they want to measure how good you are in terms of your sales. But everybody knows my sales are lower than they should be because I'm away from the counter doing Tabitha's installs. It's always something. She just leans on that fucking counter and gets all the sales, and I have to do all of the installs.
Yep.
Or
she's doing Jezebel.
Another thing she does, she's leaning on the counter, she sees the customer is just getting a bottle of Lucas or something that's going to be under $40. She's like, hey, Mark, get them. So now I have to make a tiny little sale. You know what I mean?
Right.
In the middle of doing the labor, the other shit that you do at work other than selling things. I do all of that at night. From 5 to 9, I do all of that.
I'm seeing that you're from what you explained, you're being very respectful, and she is not. She's using you, and that's abuse, dude. That in a business environment, that is abuse. Keeping you so busy that she can make all the big sales. Like if I buy a repair kit for a transmission, you're talking $200 or something like that. And then she makes you go change some items around in the in the whatever the freak you call it, the storage room.
But here's the thing, Jimmy. If you come in between 5 and 9, and you're wanting that, most likely I'm in the back doing something. And don't forget, I'm the only one at night that knows how to cut rotors. So a lot of the time, I'm back there.
Oh, they got a machine with a tap. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm the only one at night that can do that. The only one. And a lot of times I'm back there doing that. So she's going to get her pick of whoever comes in. Now, if you come in and you need a transmission rebuild kit, she's going to get her little dumbass overwhelmed because she has no automotive experience whatsoever. And you know what she's going to do? She's going to pull me away from what I'm doing to come assist her to sell you the right parts.
But the side that I'm looking at, bro, is that she's distracting you while she takes all as much of the commission.
Oh yeah, she's the highest salesperson in the district, and that's
look how she does it, though.
She dumps everything on everybody else, and I can't refuse it because she's my supervisor. Now, if she does something above and beyond and stupid, then I can say, no, fuck you.
Well, but she is, and you've explained it earlier. You got missing parts, you got empty boxes, you got $500 missing out of a drawer.
Yeah, but I'm not loss prevention. I can't pull that card on her.
Right.
All I can do is say, yes, ma'am. You know,
let that chain run out.
I mean, goddamn, she can't even go and grab a battery off the shelf for her own sale.
There's a saying in Texas that if you're dealing with a dog, just let the chain out, let it out as long as it'll go, and let them run and run and run and run, and they will break their own neck. That dog.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just going along with it, and my whole excuse is going to be, that's my supervisor. This is what she told me to do.
Yep. There you go. Hands off. Sorry, guys. That's my supervisor. Mm-hmm. One that did it. Yep.
Did I know what's wrong? Yeah, I did. But my boss.
Tried to tell. Yep. I tried to tell somebody, but they just let her keep doing it and doing it and doing it.
Well, from 5 o'clock to 9 o'clock, she's my boss, and that's what I'm getting at here. I'm letting her hang herself, you know, because when
let that chain run out, dude. Exactly.
When she comes over in the middle of my sales and says, hey, wait a minute, I know this guy, let me give it to him at cost, and then forces me to do that for no profit.
Yeah, that's called corruption, dude. That's
yeah.
Because he's gonna go sell it at a higher price and give her half the money. That's what's going on, dude. That's.
I mean, think about this for a second. It's really good to have repeat customers that you see almost every night, the same 8 people.
Right. From mechanic shops and stuff like
that. But when you're selling those parts for cost and the company's not making any profit, then
what do you value? Yeah, what do you value to the company? I mean,
look, I'm in a completely different sector of retail, but I'm telling you right now, there is absolutely nothing, not one single piece of merchandise in my store that we sell at cost. You can't stay in business that way.
Well, the employees get it at cost.
Well, where I worked at, you would only pay like 3%.
We get employee discounts, but not that big.
Everybody else would pay like 40.
O'Reilly,
Yeah.
O'Reilly's employees pay whatever it costs O'Reilly's to get the part there.
Yeah.
With
The O'Reilly
zero profit.
family is very good-hearted, and I understand that.
And that's a really good. That's a damn good discount.
Yeah.
But what she's doing sometimes is because she knows this person, and I'm making the sale, she'll come over and she'll get on the computer next to me and look up her cost for it and then fucking make me adjust the price down to cost.
Mm. And that's where she makes her money. She's making more money on the side, y'all. That's exactly what she's doing.
Yeah, she's probably telling these people, hey, I can save you $40 on that if you'll give me $10.
Yep. Damn.
Yeah.
Or like one of my dad's girlfriends, he was a truck driver, and she would slam him, dude, on the floor and have sex with him for hours and hours and hours, smoke weed with him. I mean, just slather him. Yeah,
Wish I had
slather
somebody that
him
would just take me.
with attention. You know what he had to do? All he did was he would save a little bit of fuel in his tanker and fill up her car with fuel. That's all they had to do. And she literally, I mean, she hauled drugs and stuff like that. Dude, I'm from a mafia family. I have no idea about my dad.
I don't, but that's a totally different kind of loving that I'm used to.
Yeah, he died from Viagra
I ain't judging.
That's how my dad died. Viagra.
I can't really have sex with nobody unless I'm, in love with them.
Yeah, there's got to be a connection. If there's no connection, then hey, Mr. Johnson don't want to come up to play.
Yeah, and in my nowadays, in my I guess later years, no man, it's got to be deep. It's got to be love, or I'd probably rather go fishing.
There has to be something there. Yeah.
I'd probably rather go hit the buffet than have sex with somebody I didn't really care for. Yeah.
Oh, I think you just said the key word, care.
Yeah, care.
Yeah, good point.
Another key word, buffet.
Buffet.
I'm telling y'all, that's the way to go. Man, yesterday I was really, really upset because they told me the day before, but they told me that I'm not going to be able to have a lunch break. Yesterday I did not get a lunch break. That is very illegal in the state I live in. And if you are scheduled 6 hours or more, then you're entitled to a lunch break.
Are you guys a right to work state?
Yeah. But our one labor law is if you're scheduled to work 6 hours or more, you get a 30-minute break. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
You're not in a union, are you?
No, but you ain't got to be. That's our state labor law.
Ohio's completely different.
See, that's something I'm not very familiar with. I'm used to being an owner, having my own ranch, and I sell fish, chickens, eggs, vegetables.
I'll tell you this though. I was going into it because remember, guys, I'm not right wing. I'm center. I believe in workers' rights, like very, very strongly. And I was going into this like, fuck these motherfuckers, dude. I was mad, like really mad. But I get there, and it was a slow day, and I was working with my assistant manager yesterday, and he's pretty cool. There was no stock, and I pulled up a bucket, and I sat down, and I took me an on-the-clock break. So that was all good. You know, I didn't mind it, but and it was just a necessity thing, and me being a team player, and I didn't bitch about it. I didn't say a single fucking word about it today. Didn't say anything about it yesterday. But now, if I was as busy as I was today and not got a break, I would probably be up in arms right now. I'd have a goddamn pitchfork over there. But
bro,
it worked out good.
Hey, Froggy, can you give me a minute? I think in your situation, it may sound a little weird, but you got to understand the structure. And every time that you find an empty box, take it to the main supervisor, the director, okay, and say, I don't know what happened to this. Every time you see her give somebody that huge at price discount, let him know. Okay. I mean,
I did that. I did that today. I told him about that today during our conversation.
Okay. And as a director, I'm a director of ground operations in the military. We never fail each other. But in your situation, it's a little, obviously it's loose because she's making a ton of money selling the products. Basically what she's doing is robbing the products from the store at price.
I know her paycheck is going to be twice mine is, and she makes about the same money I do.
Yeah, but she makes money every day by giving away parts.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's doing, man. And she's trying to blame you. She knows what's going to happen because that inventory check comes through. You know,
I don't think she knows what's going to happen because, I think she does, but
that's why she's doing what she's doing.
She told me today that she applied at a competitor today, and when she was supposed to be called out to go to a funeral, so I think her death in the family thing is a lie. Because
typical, that's typical.
I was like, why did you come in? You know, she was late today, and they told me that she called out to go to a funeral. And then here she comes like an hour and a half later. I'm like, okay. Why are you here? You know?
Yeah.
So, but then she goes and tells me that, I applied with Advance. I'm like, okay. So you were so distraught over your grandpa's death that you applied.
No, she was with a lover. She was spending time with a lover. That's what she was doing.
You see, remember that thing I
probably a cousin. The way she acts, probably a cousin of hers.
No, you better stop making fun of Tennessee right now, goddammit. But anyway, maybe
shit.
She is from Westmoreland. Anyway, her shit don't add up. Remember that thing about me being a security professional?
Right.
Well, I can tell when a person's lying to me.
Yeah, there's a bit of investigation in there. That's part of your job. Yeah, I agree.
And I feel like she's a liar.
She is.
Everything in my gut's telling me that.
It seems like compulsively. That's why I'm saying from her actions, what she does, and her trying to use her grandpa's funeral. I bet you anything, she didn't even go to the funeral. And if she says she did, she probably was there for like 2 minutes and she took off.
I'm betting her grandpa's been dead for years.
Probably so. It's possible. Especially a Louisiana girl. Boy, if you don't dominate a Louisiana girl, they're freaking road dogs. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't know anything about that. I wouldn't know how to communicate with them either. They'd be like, honey, I want some fried chicken, I guarantee you. I'd be like,
Frog, you're in like Kentucky, right? Where you at again?
Hey, good night, Colonel Shaw.
Do not
care,
touch
buddy.
me, dude. I am in Tennessee.
All right. Oh
I ain't
wow.
no Kentuckian.
Yeah, I was in Kentucky while I was working at Fort Campbell. You know, Fort Campbell's both sides. It's on the border. It's both in Tennessee and Kentucky. My
Fort
place
Campbell,
was Dover, Clarksville.
Mm-hmm.
Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my God, man!
I've been there a couple times.
I miss that mall, boy. I used to live in Dover, Tennessee, right, going towards the National Reserve.
Yeah. I know where Dover's at.
Yeah, I used to spend weekends down in Pigeon Forge and around Chattanooga.
You know,
Pigeon Forge is nice. It's right by Gatlinburg, and that's like our tourist place.
You're in Tennessee, you would know. Did they ever like rebuild after the fires there a few years ago?
Yes.
I haven't been there in like 12 years, something like that. But what I understand is that yes, they did. They were.
If you go to Gatlinburg now, you would never know it was on fire.
Ah, okay. Because I've been to Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge twice, but it's been over 20 years.
I'm gonna have to be honest with you guys. My mom is from East Tennessee, and we took a lot of trips up there when I was younger.
Yeah,
Spruceboro, Smyrna,
my
Johnson
neighbors.
City.
Johnson City is awesome. I love Johnson City. Oh my God! Hey, do you know about the nightclub called the Casbah?
Don't even say that name. You know better. You know better.
In Johnson City, Tennessee.
You know better.
Boy, I've got some stories. I don't want to go into them right now.
Yeah, I got a good story about Gatlinburg.
Mine involved two fat Wiccan girls, but that I
had the chance.
I ain't a chubby
one
chaser,
day,
though.
right outside of Gatlinburg, I had the chance to hook up with two beautiful Southern girls on the same day, and I passed it both up.
Well,
because my mother was with me the whole fucking day.
I look for twins. That's what I look for. I like twins.
No, one was my age, and one was like my mom's age.
Well, it's just kind of like a flavor thing. I like twins. I don't know what it is about it, but
dude, I'll tell you a crazy story about Gatlinburg.
I don't really have a type.
I got a crazy story about Gatlinburg.
Go ahead.
All right. This was
I can tell you about
1997. 1997.
I was there for 3 days.
1997. June, I was in Gatlinburg with my mom, and we're walking down the main strip, in the tourist trap section with all the t-shirt shops and shit.
Right.
We're just doing a little tourist shopping. We're walking down the sidewalk. It's nice summer day, a lot of people out. All of a sudden, out of fucking nowhere, like 30 cops come screaming, "Police, hands up!" Guns drawn. All on this one dude who was on the sidewalk about maybe 30, 40 feet in front of where we were at. They just came out of nowhere, raided this guy, and it turned out that it was it wasn't the guy, but they thought it was that Eric Rudolph fucker that bombed the Olympics in Atlanta.
Right.
Who was living in the mountains in the South and everything. And it turned out to be a false sighting. It wasn't the guy, but man, like 30 fucking cops came out of nowhere.
Check this out, news. Check this out. In 1997, in June, I was also in Gatlinburg on a church youth convention trip.
Okay.
And that very same fucking incident happened. I wasn't anywhere near it. I wasn't near it. We were doing the Space Needle thing at that time. But yeah, you were in Gatlinburg the same time I was in 1997.
It was crazy, dude. My mother was freaking out. Like, I had to push her off the sidewalk and into a store because, like, she was having a panic attack.
Right. Wow.
Now, I'll tell you this. In 1999, I went back with my neighbors, and we went for a whole week. And I was a really poor kid, right? And they invited me along, and I said, "Hey, my parents can't afford to, send money to like feed me and do stuff and whatnot." And they said, "No, man, we got you." And every single meal, 21 meals, I had a different country fried steak every time.
That is the one thing about those two towns there. You can go to any fucking restaurant there and get country fried steak done differently than everybody else.
Yeah,
it was the same thing. Me and my mother went down there twice. We went in 95 and 97. And we basically went up and down that one highway that connects Pigeon Forge to Gatlinburg, and we stopped at a bunch of places, and all we ate was country fried steak with potatoes and iced tea to drink, unsweet.
Yeah, man. All the fixings,
there's that.
Did you eat at the old mill?
Yes, the grist mill. Yeah, we went there each year. Man, their fucking gravy there. Oh man.
But
the best fucking gravy I've ever had in my life.
And let me tell you something. I love a milk gravy.
Okay.
I love it.
I'm usually not into gravy for steaks, but man, down there they do it right.
My favorite country fried steak in my entire life. That's not just Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. That's homemade. That's in Murfreesboro and Nashville, and around in Rockville, Eagle. I've been eating that shit my whole life.
I think the best country fried steak I've ever had.
There's a little cafe in Smyrna.
I love white gravy.
The little cafe in Smyrna that if you guys are ever back over there, you got to stop there, man. Oh my God. I mean, it's all black folks. It's one family, but oh my Lord, the food.
Smyrna's the next town over. Smyrna's in Rutherford County.
Yeah, Murfreesboro, Smyrna. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't go to Smyrna a whole lot no more, but anyway, I love white gravy. Don't get me wrong. But my favorite country fried steak that I've ever had in my entire life was in Pigeon Forge at Alan Jackson's Show Car Cafe, and they did mushroom gravy.
Yeah, we got an Alan Jackson down in Longview, Texas, too, and they got a restaurant right there in a car lot.
Yeah. They did a brown mushroom gravy on it, and that was my favorite. Like, the way they do it is just insane.
Yeah, it's like it takes them like 3 hours boiling it to make the gravy. It's
a long cook on that gravy,
now,
man.
I came across, I've only eaten at this place once, and it was one of the best places I've ever ate at my entire life. And I guess it's a chain down in the South. The one I was at was in Kentucky. near Bowling Green, Kentucky. It's called Shoney's.
Ew.
I used to be an assistant manager at Chili.
I know it's not like a high end type restaurant.
We're talking. No,
it's a little nicer than a Waffle House.
Barbecue.
Yeah,
and they had some of
look.
the best fucking food I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, back in the
green
day,
beans stuffed with ham.
yeah.
Yeah,
Back in the day,
and wrapped
Shoney's
with
was
bacon
good, but let me tell you, man,
Where to
Shoney's
go?
used to be good. There's one a half mile from me.
Okay. Well, I've only eaten it once, and it was like 20 years ago. So.
Yeah, 20 years ago, Shoney's was pretty good. Nowadays, Shoney's is just fucking nasty.
Yeah.
I would rather
that happens with
eat
a lot
at
of
Waffle
chains.
House.
Yeah.
Look, their gravy got disgusting.
It's like I used to love Bob
really
Evans. I won't eat
disgusting.
there anymore. Bob Evans is disgusting.
I might have eaten at that once, maybe 10 years ago. When I went out west back in 2006. Yeah, that was a little more than 10 years ago.
Oh,
but I think that's the only time I went to a Bob Evans.
What's up, Kay? How you doing?
That time. But
Okay. Loving you, girl.
yeah, man, Shoney's is fucking gross.
Okay.
Fuck Shoney's.
Okay, when we would go cruising.
Ponderosa was the competitor back then.
Oh,
I think they went out of business.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
they did. Ponderosa was huge in my area, like in the county area where I was in. You could drive, any direction, and within 20 minutes you would find a fucking Ponderosa. They were everywhere,
dude.
But people kept
good.
getting sick. They had real bad hygiene and food safety practices.
Nasty.
Holy okay. Wow.
At the corporate
nasty,
level,
but
at the corporate level, it was just complete shit.
They're nasty,
All right.
but I liked it.
This is how it would go with me in deep East Texas. We would smoke a little bit of herb, kiss some girls. We would go cruising. We would hit Arby's, get us some humongous burgers, the munchies, right? Then we would go by Sonic. We would get banana, chocolate, and Butterfinger shakes. Then we would get our girlfriends and go over to Olive Garden. That's was
Olive Garden is for chumps, dude.
I've never been to an Olive Garden.
Well, the girls
it's not
like
my
it.
thing.
Yeah, the girls like
Listen.
it, and I love pasta, so
Well,
we wouldn't order the bullshit little spaghetti shit. We would order like shrimp.
Where I live, there's no
Where I-
reason to go to an Olive Garden because you can find there's hundreds of small family-owned Italian restaurants. There is
Same here,
absolutely
Canoes.
no reason to go to an Olive Garden.
Yeah, not at
Same
that
here,
time. We're
Canoes.
talking
Listen.
like 1987.
I live.
It's been like that forever around here.
I live in
Oh.
a very, very special place in Tennessee. Murfreesboro has all the big chains that everybody knows, but then it's like a hidden gem, I guess, because we have not only your Cheddars, your fucking Pabowski's dog houses.
Don't even say Dairy Queen or Schlossky's.
Yeah, we have all that.
I got Dairy Queens.
That's
Dairy
like
Queen's
nothing.
big here too.
That's fast food to us, dude. We have
It is,
we
yeah.
we have all these big restaurants, but we have at the same time we're so business friendly, and we have people from all over the fucking world that comes here. We have Chinese restaurants that are ran by people from actual fucking China. We have Mexican restaurants, both American Mexican, which is good in its own right, and then we have the authentic stuff. I don't like the authentic stuff. To be honest.
Got Mexican.
I like
the
the
authentic.
American Mexican stuff.
Right.
We have
a bar here.
God, I miss
that,
those
we have a
small
lot-
little tacos like
listen.
that. Oh my God, I miss
Listen.
those.
we have. I don't like street tacos. I don't like authentic Mexican food. I think it tastes like ass.
Like little. No, I'm talking about from
But-
Texas. The little
But
little
I like
tacos.
I like
cheese.
Mexican American food made by Mexican people.
Yeah,
It's really fucking
Texicanos.
good.
They're
We have
they're from Mexico,
a
but
lot
they live in Texas. Yeah.
of that. We have Japanese food made by people from Japan. We have Chinese food made by people from China. We have Thai food made by people from Thailand.
Mm.
Same
we
around
have
here.
we have Somalian restaurants.
I'd
like-
say in the Cleveland area, as far as the ethnic foods go, that have been, we've had that population for over 100 years. I'd say the Polish food is the best. We have the best Polish food.
Kind
in
of
the
like
country.
the India.
We have that too, but
Yeah, Polish
we
is
also-
good, but I kind of like the India.
we have German food.
Yeah.
Don't forget
German?
a lot
Boy, have you ever had the big
Tennessee is
and
a
they'll pull it
crossroads.
down kind of like a goulash. They'll put these big meat and cheese filled
Listen.
noodles in it, and they boil the noodles. Oh my
Tennessee is a
God,
crossroads.
that is so
we
good.
have influences from all over the place. We have, and that comes out in our food. If you look at our European ancestry here, a lot of people are Scotch Irish. Some people, me, are Dutch. Some are French.
Yeah.
Some are German. Some are Polish.
Well, Dutch is German.
No, there's a distinct difference.
In a
But,
yeah,
I see what
in a
you're
kind of
saying.
way. Okay, sorry, you're right.
There's a very distinct, but the thing that's unique about that is we have these old recipes from the settlers that mixed with the Indians here, and
Like sauerkraut.
all this comes together with all those different influences. So we kind of define fusion cuisine. Like we have old stock families of Scots, French, German, Dutch people, English, mixed with
I
the
would get
Indians,
along there, man. I sure would.
Spanish, the Spanish also. We have everything here in Tennessee from many generations ago mixed together to bring all that food together to make this.
And look, if you're
this
ever
unique stuff.
hungry or you're homeless or something like that, just walk up and just rap on the door, man, and just say, "Hey guys, this happened to me," and most likely the family will take you in.
Black too, like soul food, right? Slave
Yeah.
food.
Man,
That's just a side part of the cuisine in Tennessee. You know, and that
Bubba,
and that's and
get
that
your
goes from
ass over
everything
to the
from
Oak Bridge. Get your ass
everything-
over to the Oak Bridge. Take some
everything from-
pictures of Joe's Crab Shack for me, please. And
Joe's Crab Shack. Oh man, that's a chain. We don't like
No,
chains here.
I'm talking about one of the originals. Joe's Crab
Yeah.
Shack, second
Yeah.
floor, right there by the
Listen.
old bridge downtown.
Even if it's an expensive place, we treat chain restaurants like fast food here. I don't care
Yeah.
if it's $80 a plate. We turn our nose up at it.
yeah,
what-
it's always
what we
been
like-
that way.
What we like here are mom and pop places. We like unique dining experiences.
Yeah, like out in Dover, Tennessee, boy, you get a
Uh,
burger with like a 1 pound patty on it. I mean, good luck eating the whole damn thing. Oh my goodness.
Well, hell, in Murfreesboro, we got a place called Buster's Bar. And if you're in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, you are gonna want, if you want a hamburger, you're gonna want to go get a Buster's hamburger.
Mm.
The only thing that can even start to compete with it is Fat Moe's. And I've heard people say that Fat Moe's ain't good where they're from, but ours here are pretty goddamn good.
No.
But I've also heard people say A&W are really good where they're from, but A&W here is crap.
Up here, they're not. They used to be all over here. They're not so much anymore. I've had the most recent I had was like 10 years ago up in Michigan. It was absolutely delicious.
Mm.
But maybe it was just that. Maybe, yeah, it was.
Dude.
It was one of those combination restaurants they've been doing lately, where like one half is one restaurant, the other. I think it was like an A&W and a Taco Bell.
Right.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, it was.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you got Taco Bell on one side, A&W on the other. Yeah, or Burger King and Taco Bell.
You know what we have here? That combination. We have Taco Bell Pizza Hut combo restaurant.
We have one. It's a Taco Bell Long John Silver's. That one's good.
Oh,
dude,
check this
you
out.
had to say Long John Silver. That's my favorite fish place, dude.
I don't eat the fish. I eat their chicken. I hate Long John Silver's chicken.
Really? I've never had chicken from LJ's S.
Dude,
I've never had
I get what they call the treasure chest. I get like 20 pieces of chicken.
Around here, everybody likes Captain D's over Long John Silver's.
Never heard of Captain D's.
Are you fucking shitting me? Dude.
They're not around here.
Well, I have.
Please, next time you come down south, go to Captain D's.
Yeah.
God damn.
But I don't eat seafood. That's the thing.
Oh.
Whatever. You're going to need to.
That's right.
Get ready
get you a chicken. Get you a
that's
chicken
why
dinner.
That's why I go to Long John Silver's for their chicken.
Well, trust me, if you can find a Captain D's, go there instead, man. It's so much better.
Hey, I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Joe's crab
buddy.
Call of nature.
Right.
Swear to God, I've never had shrimp.
Canoe's gonna go take a poop.
Yeah, he's going to a squat. Now,
Yep.
Joe's Crab Shack gave me the biggest and best shrimp that I've ever had, man. I have to admit.
Okay. You're talking
we're
about
talking
a chain
about
restaurant,
1998.
Now, as a Tennessean, and I'm a middle Tennessean, you got to understand, there are three different kinds of Tennesseans. There are West Tennesseans, and they're a lot like Emerald. They're more like people from Missouri or Arkansas.
Right.
Then you got Middle Tennesseans, and they're like a blend of West Tennesseans, and then the third kind of Tennessean, East Tennessean.
Mountain.
And there are distinct differences between us.
Those are the perfect girls, man. Oh my God.
There are very distinct differences.
It's over, dude.
That like my state, I'm a flyover state. Nobody ever gives a fuck about Tennessee, but we have a very rich culture.
I screwed up.
Multiple cultures within
Yeah.
our state.
No, you ain't kidding, man. You ain't kidding. I found people in
That's why the food's so good.
Gatlinburg that spoke German, and very like cuddly looking young ladies that
Now I'll tell you this.
But I was on a honeymoon, so I had to be honorable, right? So
yeah. I'll tell you this, my favorite area, and everybody knows that I love my state more than I love my country. Unfortunately,
well, I'm from Texas,
that's
dude.
the way it is.
How do you think I feel, man? Exactly.
Everybody knows that I am super patriotic about my state, and the one place I seem to love more than any other place here is up around Grundy County, up on the Cumberland Plateau.
Oh wow,
I
the
seem
Cumberland River.
I seem to get along with the people there. I seem to fit in better there.
Right.
My best times,
Oh, they're beautiful, beautiful.
my
beautiful.
entire life, my best times were up in Grundy County, Tennessee. And
Okay.
also, too, I spoke to Charles Manson's brother. Charles Manson was from Altamont, Tennessee.
Right, right. Oh, I know
And
all about that.
I
Yeah.
spoke to his brother a couple years ago. We shared, we didn't share, we both had a cheer wine, and I was sitting on a bench in front of the store. My buddy, he was scratching lottery tickets, and this man sat beside me, and we got to talking. And yeah, it was pretty cool. I spoke to fucking Charles Manson's brother.
Yeah.
And all the people talking to me.
Charlie's
The people that
brother,
come,
Robert
the
Manson.
bar I used to go to every weekend for years. Like half the people there come from down off the mountain from Grundy County, and I seem to get along with them a whole lot.
I would, man.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna
It
drop
just
out.
seemed right.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop out.
Right on, dude.
Well, let me
Good night,
give
guys.
you.
I've been watching the Trump rally. Sorry, I was like wanting to see that.
I'll
But-
keep it going for
Hey,
another couple
hey,
minutes.
There's the Trump
that's
rally
cool,
Right on,
Emerald.
right now.
Dream well, Patriots. I'll talk
Emerald,
to
you
you
have a
later.
great night, bud.
Thanks, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alrighty.
Somebody dropped me a link for the Trump rally.
Well, guys,
I guess I have to go to Sun.
I stayed on here far longer than I meant to.
Well, you're a blessed man, and we pray for you, brother.
Where did Miriam go?
Well, Miriam's got her own agenda, and I respect that. Yeah,
Spring break.
Don
Okay.
Barry.
Hey, good night, Kim.
Oh my gosh, smoke weed with Charlie Manson. How did I know? How did I know? Where is that? He's still in the same area too. Oh my gosh.
Damn. Normally, listen. Oh well.
Well,
I guess spring break is in order.
Well, I'll
Kimmy
keep it
Governor.
going for another 10 minutes. If anybody else wants to come on in, you got 10 minutes.
yeah.
All right, guys. I'm gonna say
Oh,
good night.
okay.
I might be in chat. Thanks for listening.
Well, yeah, man. And my
That
advice
don't-
is to just
That
be,
don't happen a
be
lot.
completely, yes, sir. Just be completely honest with the main supervisor, or if you have to, get a hold of corporate level and let them know what's going on. Personally, that's what I would do.
No, I mean amongst us. Thanks for listening.
Yeah,
Oh, of course.
that's what we're here for.
Sure.
Well,
Like a brother, man.
now I
Nope.
got a whole nother something to think. Oh,
One last thing
Okay.
before you go.
what?
My absolute favorite restaurant in the entire world is down in Gatlinburg. Have you
Is
ever?
it?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I can't remember. That's a long time ago.
No.
You tell me.
You ever been to Bennett's Barbecue Pit?
Yes, yes. The fuck I have. Yes,
Isn't that fucking amazing?
Oh my
yes.
God.
It's
Kinda like
fucking
Foundation
stupid.
in Texas. It's just like fame.
Now, Now here in Murfreesboro, we got a place that's very similar called Slick Pig. So if you like those smoked wings, you know, it's
Well,
smoked.
no, I was into the steak and the burgers.
Okay, well,
and some of the like the pulled pork.
yeah. Well, man,
they had the absolute
I've been to Denny.
craziest breakfast buffet I've ever seen anywhere. It was like a full-sized, dinner setting size for a restaurant, but it was all breakfast, all you could eat for like $12. 20 years ago, it was insane.
Yeah, and that pisses me off because nowadays for $12 you can get a bullshit hamburger and some fries.
Yeah,
a Coke and maybe that.
Yeah, but that place, when me and my mom went on vacation down there, I think we were down for a week each time we were down there, and I think each week we ate there like 7 or 8 times.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know this. That week I was telling you about, I went with the neighbors. Every single meal, 21 meals, were country fried steaks. And it was a different place each time.
Yeah.
So needless to say, I ate pretty
Okay,
good.
let me explain something to you. There's a place on Highway 59 in Shepherd,
Good night, Don Bear.
called Della's Pizza. Okay.
I've heard of it.
Yep. What they do is they barbecue big old pieces of pepperoni and steak and chicken. And when you order a pizza, you get barbecued meat on your pizza. And there's people, there's people that fly from other countries that come from.
I saw it on a TV show, like one of those things on the Food Network or something.
Hey, guys, I think I'm going to go fire up the jacuzzi and probably take the Lambo out for a little spin.
There you go.
Yeah. Probably, look, I got a big mission Mars going on tomorrow, and I got to get some sleep. I got to get some rest for that.
Yes, sir. Staying there.
Yeah, and, pleasing all these supermodels and shit constantly, like it gets to a man. I just want to read. I just want to read a damn good book sometimes.
Yeah.
Space. The final.
Like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Stormtrooper.
I think One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest with me, man. I think I missed the flight. All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here. Y'all have a good one. I'll be down in chat, being froggy as fuck. And, yeah, y'all have a good night.
Catch you later.
I miss being in the mud, bro. And you enjoy it. God bless you.
All right. Well, check this out. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
No one.
See, y'all notice I don't wait, dude. I answer. Classic. Good exit. Well, sing. That's freaking awesome, man. I'm laughing my ass off too, boy. I tell you what.
Oh, here's Battery. Well, always showing up when we're getting ready to shut down.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's what happens when you live on the left coast.
Well, yeah, and also you're a very busy individual, and you're pretty much focused. The Battery, he's focused, y'all. He really is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I'll be shutting it down here in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, you said 10 minutes. Still got like, what, 4 minutes or something like that.
We will kick the goat one more time in 3 minutes.
Get it on.
Oh.
Okay, we got Kay. How was your day? Kay.
I think Kay was driving around in Colorado in the mountains today. She posted some cool videos.
Oh, that's got to be beautiful.
Oh yeah.
And guys, forgive me. And Kay, forgive me, please. I haven't been like doing much with internet right now. I'm dealing with trying to get all my kids together so that I can get back to the United States and fucking ass, man. I'm pissed off. I don't want to see my people treated like that. Yeah. Sorry if I offended anyone.
No, you're good.
Yeah. That POS Texas governor got me like my blood boiling, man. You don't treat Texans like that. I'm gonna check out those videos, y'all. Okay. Let me get your hold on, guys. I'm gonna get Kay's email or her YouTube address. What do you call that?
Get her YouTube channel.
Okay, there you go.
Kay, why don't you post a link to your YouTube channel in the chat for Jimmy?
Ooh, you know what? Good idea.
I already shut down my YouTube, so I can't do it right here.
Okay, Red Lotus. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to have a Lotus, a classic. So I definitely know what that is. Thank you, Mama.
Last goat of the night, folks.
You have a great one, bro. Pretty goat. You love your goat, don't you? All right, let me get over here. There we go. What the heck? It's asking me if I want to block this person. You're freaking crazy. Now, Kate Red Lotus. All right, boys. I love every one of you, man, and God bless you. And may the Holy Spirit protect you and the angels watch over you.
Take care, brother. You have a good one.
You too, brother.
Everybody in the chat. Battery, Singularity, Froggy, K, Miriam, Dallas. And I think that's it for now.
You'll have no idea what Lotus will do.
You all have
That's
a good one.
Car.
We'll
Yes, sir.
catch you on the flip side.
All right,
Be well,
brother.
Patriots.
God bless you, man.